Welcome, everybody, to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, part-time lumberjack, tournament organizer, and professional illustrator, Senior Doom, coming to you live from the Pacific Northwest, home of some of the best forests that we can cut down and catch on fire because, hey, global warming's real. Coming at you with some more post-rotation and goodness action here as it's another big old tourney, man. We got a good deal of players coming in. We got most of the games are done with this round. I had started a little late because this is the round that PTCGL decided, hey, you know what? I'm just not going to work. And I'm like, really? And it's like, yep, this is the round I'm not going to work. And so I had to sit there and be like, oh, judge call and judge call and judge call, going, hey, I'm sorry, like things blew up in your face, but it happens. So that is what's going on with me. Hopefully everyone's having a good week. My week's been okay. I watched the Mariners lose 5 games in a row, and so I had to shave my head and fix things up. And you go, wait, dude, you shave your head? Yes, I shave my head constantly. I'm actually don't have hair. I'm old. I have what's called male pattern baldness, but it is what it is. What's up, Sonny? What's up, Demon Slayer? Yeah, it's a great client. You have your Monday tournaments. It just chooses a round, either round 3 or 2. It will completely crap out on me. Excuse my French. And that was the round it decided to. With that, well, we got a moment. We got one game left. I want to get into the metagame real quick. So, womp. Here we go into the metagame. Get that going as we will get games up as soon as we can as well. So let us see. The slop thickens. What's up, Goldwire? I heard you like them sloppy. Oh, hey, just as soon as I say that. These are better. Hey, I accepted my fate and I shaved my head. Tonight, though, your number 1 deck is technically Dragapult, with Dragapult having 57 on its 2 variants, with Dragapult Blaziken being the number 1. Dragapult Duskroar's fallen off. I mean, so there actually is about 68 Dragapult decks tonight, comparatively. Oh, and as soon as I was going to press ready to go, we got a judge call. So let me take care of this judge call then before we're having issues. It sounds like we've got a discussion on what constitutes slow play. And what constitutes slow play? Taking... Oh, and sadly, Joyful Sandwich isn't here casting tonight. It is a solo night tonight. Because screwed up, and that's what just is. So I will fix that as well. Okay, this is what's up, Joyful Sandwich. This is the thing. Okay, I'm just calling it. They can argue all they want. I'm not going to care. It is the dumbest thing in the world. So let's go ahead and get round 3 up, and we'll get round 3 up, and we will get a game on, and we'll go from there. We will find who we have. Round 3 is up. Oh, that's not it. Stop, reset, go, end round. Our next round. But yes, yeah, it was a person saying their opponent slow played because they Maractus cornered for a bunch of turns. And at this point, I just don't care. It's like people, you need to call me when this stuff starts. So let us see who we have going. Go through standing. Zephyr was asking, they are playing Slot Box against Dragapult Chicken. We've got Joyful Sandwich from last week. Joyful, where are you? I want to see your Yanmega list. Are you all the way on the bottom? 1-1 Yanmega versus Venusaur. Okay, you know what? I'll go with that one. That's interesting. That's a good first round. So Joyful, okay, you're right there. Bring on last week's caster. We'll bring them on. We'll get them on, and we will see how Yanmega here does against the big bad Venusaur. Which I think I have a Venusaur deck. Let's find out. Yanmega. I don't think I made one for Yanmega either. Nope, neither one. So they get the first double other game. So as soon as they get going, we'll get a go. Right. Sure things. Got someone with a wrong name. Right, kill that. Match going. Where are you at, Joyful? We needs this. I needs this so bad. Fix that. Fix timers. Because I had to go into the office today, so all the work I usually put into the stream before I even get on is not happening. Okay, the other question is, did their opponent check in? That's what we're waiting on. They did. Joyful. Oh, there it goes. Okay, got the game. I should probably make more of these little cool little things for stuff like this, but for now, you can deal without it. Also, Sunny, I will make sure Mello calls you tomorrow. I will sit there and be like, you need to call Sunny. He misses you. Okay. I do need to ask chat. How often is what's the word I'm looking for here? Grimmsnarl running Dun Sparse now. Like I feel like it's they're trying to compensate. And one of the ways I put it was like it's nothing without its tools. Like if you ever watched Batman Begins, I think that's where it's from, where like Ra's al Ghul tells like Batman like you're nothing without your tools or something like that. I don't remember. I'll have to find it now. The good old double grassy fight. It's like what? It's like the will to act or something like that. But yeah, I'm saying Grimmsnarl is not Batman. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why I haven't seen this Yanmega art before, or the Yanma art before, but that is actually very beautiful. 100% everything. Art wise has been so good. And like as I've seen them develop the art stuff, I've been developing some more so my own style without really hard shading and stuff. And it's been like as I've sat here, I've waited for another illustration contest. I would 100% come at them with that harder style. Okay. Checking something else out. The judge's work is never done. Discord. All right, so I'm bringing this up. This has happened a few times tonight. If your deck list is wrong or you're playing the wrong deck, we do have a way to penalize you. I bring this up every week. We have a thing with it. I've actually got to fix how it says. Buzzing boost. Here we go. More energy out there for the Yanmega. Oh, it took little to no time before we got a DQ tonight. Jeez. Okay, Yon Mega is down to 3 prizes, but they have to take out the big boy. The biggest boy. The one you don't want to deal with. Okay, people. Why? Like, the game didn't even start. Like, this is why I have thought about moving the stream back a whole nother round just because this happens too often in round 3. Like, they're gonna head into this. I gotta come back. There's the 240 hit. Okay, cool. They've taken no prizes. The Venusaur. Venusaur doesn't even have enough to attack with right now. Do you retreat the Omega here or what? We had one person. Penalty. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's the client has been awkward, to say the least. Like, look what we just had happen here. This is awkward. Okay, it's just slowed down. Like, I don't know what's going on. So, but the game has just been, oh my gosh, so much. It's like, okay, it's like, cool. I'm having issues. You know what? Okay, here's the funny thing. I am having better gameplay with my phone for the first time ever than I am with my desktop. I have never had my desktop be this bad. It's weird because it used to be desktop was the one. Like, anytime we'd have problems, I would ask mobile or desktop, and it would usually be mobile. Now it's not. It's a lot of everything else. There's no energy on that Venusaur. I'm dealing with these problems. Boss's orders. Like, are you trying to boss stall here? With okay. Yeah, no, that's game right there. GG, pack it up. We're going to find ourselves another game here in just a moment. I want to start jumping to other games. Okay, just make sure that finalizes. There it goes. Waiting position. Let's see. Bizquick is on the stroll edge. They are up against. Oh, they lost. I'm sorry, Bizquick. Yeah, it's been PC. I don't know what they've changed, what's going on, but something is different. And it's weird, and I have no idea. Okay, Xavier's still playing. That is interesting. I want to check that out anyways. Okay. Let's get the game up going for now. I'll update the names here in just a second so everyone can see them. This is like Archaludon Zoroark, of all things, going up against Alakazam. What's up, Sleep? What's up? It's Tokos. Tokosoff. I think that's how you say it. Also want to update the standings for everybody. And so if you're rolling when how things are going, that will tell you. And drop any players who have missed 2 rounds in a row. Go. So, like, the Alakazam is definitely in a weird spot here. Well, we've have a lot of okay. This is what I'll definitely say about this format is it is much more aggressive and games end much quicker. It is very rare for a game not to end quickly. Like watching these games and have it. We have 118 games done out of 159, 119. Go minimum 7-2. 7-2 has an opportunity, especially with the new rules. The new rules is the highest seed chooses who goes first or second going into the game. So if you did not see that update from Pokemon, that came this week. And because we here at the Tournament of Doom and all DCS events, we follow Pokemon as close as we can because we want to emulate and have the experience be there so that, hey, maybe they hire me. I don't know. But because of that change, we made the change as well. So yeah, it should be interesting. We'll see how it goes. I have a bot that comes in for every top round match saying what's going on, what to do, and that they what's the word I'm looking for here? How this will proceed. I will make sure to be in every chat to make sure that things are happening correctly. Oh, the judge, the humanity. But yeah, this format is a slugfest. Like I'm playing Dragapult right now, Slowpolt. I know Dragapult. I know the math with it. I'm good with it. It's just what I'm going to play. I can tell you Dragapult Dusknoir is not as good. Monkey Dory has flipped. Double Monkey Dory has flipped me so many games. It's insane. Jolly Flame Man, yeah, it's 2-0 right now. CZ 711 is guaranteed top cut, but the issue with going 711 now is where do you end up on your placement? And that will, we are doing the new way of doing everything that Pokemon announced this week. So there is a benefit of trying to go 9-0. So I have no idea how people are going to treat it. I don't know if they're not, but if you go 9-0, all your games, you get to go first or second. You choose first or second in the first game. I find the Dusk is better just to replace with the Clefairy for the Lucario matchup. Because I can Clefairy KO and then I play 3 Crispin pretty quickly. And then do it again. Do the SpongeBob meme. Here, I just did it. You want me to do it again? Because usually their ace spec of choice is not I'm forgetting its name. Reset stamp. It's becoming less, but let's see. Tonight maximum belts is half of them. Unfair stamp is a quarter. Scoop up Cyclone is almost a quarter itself. Someone is playing Heroescape. You would be surprised how many people get ties, but the issue is we're not in a format that's set up for ties. Too many decks hit too hard, too often for there to be ties. Oh, hey, Tim Danklin's playing tonight. That's cool. Like, on average, since Control has essentially phased out, we are finishing these rounds up to 5 to 10 minutes earlier. Especially everything after round 1 and 2, because round 1 and 2 will have the most amount of players. And then people go 0-1 drop or 0-2 drop or whatever, or 1-2 drop. So like the numbers filter out pretty quickly. Now this turn from Alakazam is going to determine the whole game here. They do have to hit 400, which is a pretty lofty number. Or they need Boss plus Candy plus Alakazam. Get there. We'll see what they do. Do I miss the Snorlax days? No. God, no. The whole reason why we do 35-minute rounds now is because of Snorlax. We originally did 30, but it turned out that Snorlax just would take so many ties. It was easier. Originally, I said, okay, no way, if you could prove you win the next 2 minutes, great. Then that started being its own issue. So I put 35 minutes, and then I'm like, if you're nowhere near close to finishing, this game is done. The basic energies are very tasty because they print them on crackers now instead of paper because they realize everyone just throws them out or gets the holofoil ones. So for the environment, they print them on crackers. That's why they're more tasty. Right? We actually had an argument about slow play earlier tonight where it was dumb, and there was 5 minutes left in the round. There was an obvious winner, and they were trying to say like they were stalling, but stalling is a legitimate tactic, especially in this format. Oh, did not have it. Did not have it. Alrighty. That is done. Did you know if you microwave your ice cream for like 10 seconds, it's easier to scoop? That's just personal me thing. It's such a thing I do that my youngest has picked up on it, and when he wants ice cream, like we give it to him, he puts it in the microwave now. He doesn't turn it on, but he puts it in there, and we go, oh, cool, yeah, here you go. Alrighty, looking at some of our top decks right now. We do have Dragapult Chicken, Fried Chicken here, 3-0. Xavier Kerr with an Arch Eladon Zoroark, we saw at 3-0. Pair of Dragapults. No, 10 seconds isn't goopy. 10 seconds is soft. 30 seconds makes it goopy. It is very much timing on how well your freezer also freezes the ice cream. We use our deep freezer, which makes it a solid like ice block. 10 seconds is about all we need. Our freezer inside the house our normal freezer, keeps it kind of like that good soft, that we don't need to do that. Can't drink water energies. I mean, you could put it in your blender, chop it up with some like with like a nice fruit mix, add in some protein powder, you're set. Same thing with your grass energy. You replace it for kale. Let's see what other decks we have going up there right now. We do have a Metagross here at 3-0. We have a Lopunny Dunsparce at 3-0. We do have a Mega Venusaur at 3-0. It's a thing where you have to know how things are and how you want to do it. That's how the scoop under hot water. That's how places like Baskin Robbins does it actually, and also sanitizes the scoop in between. Because those big things of ice cream are A, too big to fit in a microwave, and B, have a metal ring around them. So if you could get them in a microwave, you're just frying your microwave in. So you got to be careful. Okay. So the Tim Danklin deck 3-0. We don't see here with Starmie Frostlast, the big imposter. Hops Trevenant. Okay, Hops Trevenant we're not seeing a whole bunch of. Supercell Cambo coming in 3-0 with the... What is this? Oh, it's Jelly Noir. With the Smoochum. Travel call that you can drink anything if you're brave enough. Yes, that is actually true. The question is, will you live after you drink it? That is always the question. Let's find out what games are holding us up. We got 8 minutes left, and we got 4 games left. We've got Alt F4 million with Frostless Monkey Dory versus Okidogi. Okay, you know what? I can see why that one's taking a while. Let me make sure they're not streaming for whatever reason. Which, if you're able to stream and you want to be on stream, go ahead and jump onto a VC in the tournament Discord, and I will try to get you on, because we have a lot of the same players who are always on, and they're great, and I love having them on, but sometimes we get a new player coming through, I'd love to get them on too. I haven't worked food service in so long. I know this one is on a time extension. Firebro Prismatic, Dragapult Chicken versus Dragapult. Okay. I realized recently, like the last time I worked food service was like 15 years ago. I've been in my current career for about 15 years. That's when you start going, wow, Doom, how have you not like, you know, broke down and cried in your career? And I go, oh, I have really bad. I took like a 2-month-long sabbatical at one point because I had enough vacation days saved up over the last 2 years. Like I had rollover days and days I had not taken at all saved up that I could take a paid 2-month sabbatical. You know, it is exhausting, but you can walk away from your work at the end of the day and not worry about it calling you at midnight because someone screwed up something and you got to fix it. Oh yeah, the walking the seams and stuff. I used to sneak in there and eat chicken because I was poor and I needed protein. I'm like, oh man, I need some protein bad. Here, actually, you want to see where I lived? How do I eat ice cream comes out getting my beard dirty? That's a trick. I don't. I'll show you my apartment when I lived in Portland. I don't live in Portland anymore. I don't live anywhere near this, so I don't mind showing everyone where I lived. Oh yeah, people suck 100%. Because where I worked food service was the Oregon Zoo, and the Oregon Zoo was cool. It was awesome as hell. Like, we had a lot of cool people we worked with. Oh, match finished. Never mind. You can see it later. All right, let's get this next round going. Round 4 is up. Like a snake, right? Gamer Beam 2252. Thank you for the follow. Timer is running. Let's find a game. We got the goat on Chicken Pult. They are not someone I've seen before, so let me see if their name is on here. Got the goat 2-1 Chicken Pult going up against Greninja. You know what? I like that. I like that. We're gonna go to that game. Because I don't know if I've played a bit against some Greninjas, and I do play Shaman in my decks right now because I feel like sniping the bench is just really, really good. So I'm at this point now, I'm realizing I gotta make more decks. I'll do that later. Because like Greninja with a Chorus turn and like an attachment early can Wonder Tree or whatever it is, get set up, snipe out your bench, you're done. And it sucks and it hurts. But it's what happens. Right, just waiting for the game to get going here. Looks like they are getting their friend request taken care of. And it looks like they are going, so let's go ahead and get this game up as we're going to watch Dragapult Chicken here go up against Greninja. Did I go to Orlando? No, I usually go to 2 regionals a year. It used to be Vancouver and Portland. This year it was Seattle and Vegas. I am looking at the possibility of going to Worlds though, not as a competitor, purely as a tournament organizer, because I want to see how Worlds is run. I want to see the whole thing. I have my own Worlds, and my own Worlds is online and different, but I want to experience it. And plus, like the Pokemon XP thing sounds really cool. Not gonna lie there. And like the biggest issue with travel now is going to be just like the increasing cost of fuel and stuff like that. Like San Francisco is easier for me considering I'm in Seattle. It's a West Coast thing. I did debate about driving it. Like I don't remember how long it would take me to drive there. I think it's like I would have to stop on the way. And I know my new car could take it, but I don't know if my current commuter car could because it would need some work. 13-hour drive, 828 miles. So I would need like a fill up twice. So at that point, it's like $50 to fill. So if I start, it'd be $200 at that point. And at that point, it would just be almost the same price for me to get round trip tickets. And I wouldn't have to drive myself. So there you go. Even though knowing me, I would go drive through like the Deschutes National Forest Maybe even try to stop off like a Crater Lake from there, because Crater Lake's awesome. And then I would get distracted and probably go down to like Vegas again or something. Or Reno. All right. We do see the lilies here. We did have to get it with the Meowth. We do have a Froakie, a Dusknoir, and a Snorunt setup, as we do see here. We're going to get a Chicken and a Badoo. We're going to probably see the hard retreat here into the Badoo. Get that item lock going because, hey, everybody loves the words itchy pollen. Say it with me, chat. Itchy pollen. Greatest words ever said. I've actually set up my avatar now to be wearing Badoo and Dragapult only stuff, so it makes it so my opponent can know what deck I'm playing even before they see it. All right, we got an issue. I'm trying to think what other ones I would have gone to. Ooh, it's the Mega Frostlass already. Oh, screenshot works. Kiss Mary Kill with Ross Cawthon, Brent Thompson, and Sajon Park. Oh, I don't kill people, so let's just say send off to an island. I would kiss Ross. I would marry Sajon, and I would send off to an island Brett Tonneson. All right, just making sure things. Got game issues everywhere. All right. Uh, all right. This game, we are seeing this poor Mega Frostlass destroy everything, and we have 0 Dragapults out there. This has got to be hurting. Okay. There we go. Sure of everything. Make sure things are fine. Mind you, walking away from a judge ruling is I'm not going to say an automatic disqualification, but we will rule against you if you walk away or if you refuse to comply with what we have said. I am taking a more what's the word I'm looking here for? Hardline stance on it, because I've had people come in and literally just start coming in saying, I will not do what you say. This is how other people do it. I'm not going to follow you. And then I go, fine, you don't have to play in my tournaments and I can drop you. No, because it is always a lot of fun. Because our ultimate goal here at the Tournament of Doom, aka known as the Doom Championship Series, is to give players as many opportunities as they can to play. And that includes if we have to reset it. Okay, David. That's a good one. That is a good one. Here's my question for this turn. Now, see, I love Zelda. Zelda's one of my favorite games. I need to reconnect my Switch, my desktop here. Well, it's my monitor, so I can do another run of A Link to the Past. Okay, making sure that, and we're gonna see the big ol' concession button here, possibly. There's the boss's orders. Gonna see that Blaziken go bye-bye. First blast, yep. And then we'll see the boss's orders in GG game here, and we will go ahead and find ourselves another game. Oh, we're gonna see the Greninja come up. Oh, you know what? They're guaranteeing the KO. Well, they KO'd instantly with the Frostlass anyways, but yeah. Yeah, I've personally have stopped on Pult Noir myself. Because it is just frustrating and it just doesn't run as well as I want it to. All right, let's see. We're just going to start moving down the tables. I will find somebody to watch. Let's see. Zfur is currently in a game, but it looks like they just took some prizes. So I will jump us over there and find out what matchup this is. They might lose here. I don't know. They're on the good old Sloppy Joes here, going up against also Isro, I think is how you say it. Thank you for the follow. Dude. What's up, Biox? Thank you for the follow as well. And Andre, yes, I see you. Hopefully you're having a good night. I can tell you this much. My night has been weird, and it will continue to be weird as the night until we get to the point where this everything starts working really, really fine. Yes, we should have drops. I think we still have the exclusive ones going. If we don't, we should have the other ones, so drops should still be on. Regardless. Right, like it's an all for one or one all for one deck. You either you hit the combo. Right. So we do see here that Zfur does have, sorry, the Lily's Pearl, and it only got hit for 170, so they can prepare more. There's plenty of ways. For them to still lose? I think? No, I don't think there is way. So Mello, what's up? Tomorrow night is going to rock. You might be wondering why. It is because I got sweet tickets. And the Mariners are winning right now, 9-3. Even though Julio and Josh are not. Well, let's see. Josh has got a hit tonight. Julio got a hit. Cal's the only one without a hit, but he's been walked twice and had a sack. So, I mean, you take that. Randy got a home run. Rayleigh got hit by a pitch. Cole Young had some hits and stuff. Canzone had a double. I mean, it looks better. Badsy, I don't have a link to the games. To a deck. But if you do want to see decks that are in the tournament, let me go ahead and just link you to the metagame here in chat. And this will give you all the decks that are playing in the tournament. You might be going, wait, what? You don't play any more Doom? No, I do. It's just I don't play my own tournaments because it's really hard to judge, play, and cast the tournament all at the same time. What's up, Gary Oak? Yes, I am a huge baseball fan. I am actually working my way to wearing every single baseball hat I own, and it's taking me about a month. And that's not even the ones like I have in storage that I keep around for various reasons. Now, that Ogerpon is going to prove to be an issue. It depends on, unless you're willing to attack it there with the Mega Lopunny. But the Mega Lopunny gets KO'd by a anything that's fighting type. So I don't play fantasy baseball. I can never get into it because it is what it is. Seattle is playing Houston tonight. If you do exclamation point Astros, you'll see my thoughts about them. You do need a boss here. The Barbacle is the right move. Bayexa, I am a Rays fan as well. Oh my god, we marinate it up and just give up a 3-run home run. Well, of course, it's a Jordan Alvarez. But that's fine, because I'll say this much about Astros. They have the bats right now, they don't have the pitching. See, okay, they did the smart move there, and they're getting rid of the low punny. So now they have to find a way to boss them around. One of our casters here, Ryan Ferry, is a huge Rays fan as well. Wow, and then we see the L. I have 2 Rays hats, and I have one of the clubhouse ones that's got the cool Rays logo on it, and then I have a Father's Day one from a few years ago that has the just the TB logo on it, but it's like a light blue instead, and it has a light blue underbill. You know what, David, you're correct, because they did everything right there, except for that was the last thing they needed to do. They took out the Barbacle, which was the threat of having it KO'd by any possibilities of the Angry Cat. And so then Angry Cat can't KO it because it doesn't have enough ways to get 2 energy. And even if Cornerstone hit it for weakness, which it doesn't, because its attack doesn't hit for weakness, it still doesn't win. So you are correct there. It was kind of a throw. It's one of those moves, like you do it, you play it, and then afterwards you go, oh, wow, I screwed that up. So let us see how other games are going. We're at update standings point. CZ, it's one of those things where like you just overlook something. It happens. Like, I mean, there's worse things. It's a live and learn moment. Okay, so now that you've lived it, you should just be able to. Next time you come in against that scenario, you remember it. Like I 100% remember that Cornerstone does not hit KO because for weakness, because there's been many times I've put up a Cornerstone going, yeah, I've got the easy hit. Nope. Also Mello, because of that 3-run home run, though, now we can get Andres Muniz. Do I think Emerson is the real deal? Yes, I do. I think he's having the same jump that like Miller and Wu had. I thought he was going to be like a closer bound person, but he's doing better. He's doing way better. Even tonight when he gave up 3 runs, it was a lot of just like bad placement. Not bad placement, just some luck with what happened. Like earlier, Cal Raleigh hit a sacrifice essentially, the second baseman, but where the second baseman was playing and how he dove was like pure placement. Like if the second baseman played it differently, that's out there for a single. Normally, Gladiator, I would be against the Dodgers winning, or I'm like, Dodgers, whatever. But they're playing against Texas, and I hate Texas that much more. So yes, please keep running it up on Texas. Worst stadium I've ever been to was Texas. It was the old Texas Stadium, where there was like no. It was just just 100% heat. It was just so hot, and it was just like, what can I do? You know what? Let's go look at the metagame, see what's doing well. Well, Lucario's not doing well. Dragapult Blaziken's doing pretty decently. Dragapult itself's doing decently. Others not having a good night. Ogre-Pop Meganium's having a pretty good night, and Zoroark not having a good time. Grimmsnarl Frostless is not having a good time either, nor is Alakazam. Alakazam beats like one deck like well. Let's look at its matchups real quick. It's beat Mega Absol Box, which makes sense. It's beat Sloppy Joe's. I hate Houston more than Texas. And the thing is, like, I hated Texas longer than Houston, but everything that happened with Houston and the cheating scandal really made me like go, oh god. Like I lost that like level of respect. Beats Dragapult Blaziken. Whereas, like, the thing is, like, I can go back. Like, I liked Nolan Ryan. I hated that he played for the Rangers. I also hate that he played for the Astros, but Nolan Ryan was one of those, like, once-in-a-lifetime players, though. I mean, the dude almost played for 30 years. Favorite player of all time, Edgar Martinez. I am trying to get a hold of an Edgar Martinez jersey. What really sucks is there's a guy on eBay who's selling Majestic 1994 teal Edgar Martinez jersey. Does not come in my size. Bolt Up Griffey is one of the classics. He's up there. Ichiro is up there. Griffey, Edgar, Jay Buhner. Jay Buhner was like my favorite playing growing up. Even talking about Dodgers, Hideo Nomo was my favorite pitcher growing up. I loved his like tornado delivery. It was so good. I gotta see what this deck list is. I've seen someone start playing Switch. What matchups are keeping us waiting? We can find that out too. I had a Dan Wilson autograph on a glove. We've got Dragapult Chicken versus Alakazam. That should be finishing soon. Mega Lucario versus Crustle. They actually have a way through that, I think. Yes, I did see the Ichiro bat break today. That was funny. Longoria is a classic, and this one actually has an extension due to the game being the game. So we do have a few things. I should actually count how many hats I have. Okay, now, for the people who are new here, who didn't know this, last year, Mellow Magikarp can back me up on this. I threw the first pitch for a Mariners game. I will actually show you a photo of it. I bring this up as much as I can because it's a cool thing to do, and I will bring it up time and time again. There you go. That's me throwing the first pitch at a game. Wearing my all-time favorite hat and my one jersey I do own. Sadly, it was not for Pokemon-related stuff. It's one of those things you'll never forget in your life, kind of thing. I wish they would let me chose music to walk up to, but it wasn't like their super hyped one. It was like, oh yeah, it's partner pitch, but they still need to do that. Yes, Hockey Dude. That is actually why I'm trying to get a teal jersey, because that hat was never worn with the blue one. But if I'm always like sitting there, if I'm throwing out the first pitch, I'm wearing one of my two favorite hats, which is either the teal one or the Mariners hat with the silver brim. Which is this one here. This This is my all-time favorite Mariners hat because this is the first new era I ever owned. They wore this for like 2 seasons, back like 97 and 98, before they retired it. I am down to 2 hats that I'm missing. from the Mariners that have worn on field. I am missing the 1989 Mariners hat. Which is the blue one with the Drop Shadow S. We're on Griffey, hit by Edgar Martinez. Here comes Joey around round third. Here comes Griffey. And like, oh my god, that Dave Niehaus call is so good. This is the hat I'm missing right now out of all the played hats, and then the new one they just announced this year, the Seattle Steelheads one. But that's new. That other one is the only one I've never done. This is actually something I've talked about with a few people, is about like casting Pokemon games versus like baseball. Oh wow, the game with the extension is not the one still going. Like right now we're talking about anything but Pokemon right now. And that's like a baseball game. They will sit there and start like live ranking hot dogs. I think that's the example I used. Or not the example I used, the example the tweet had. I'm sorry. I'm taking credit for someone else's content. You talk about that instead. Right? And you find everything you talk about things, because like baseball used to be hella slow. Yeah, I need the Steelheads hat too. I might buy it tomorrow. If you know what, Mrs. Doom might get mad. She'll be like, why did you buy another hat? I don't know. My Father's Day is coming up. But round 5 is up. Let's go ahead and get that going. Because one of the games we went to, I ended up buying the City Connect while we're there. All right, round 5. Let's find a player. We've got Joyful Sandwiches. Hey, Apple. Knock Salt. You know what? Let's see what they're playing. It says Knock Salt. I'm not sure exactly who they are, where they are on here, but let's find out. Oh, no. Don't tell me. Oh. It's gonna make things hard. Okay, well, you know what? That's gonna screw things up, but you know what? Too bad. I don't think they were at a point where it really affects the standings. I think one was 2-1, one goes 1-3. Try to see what this player's name is, just making sure. Luminary. They're up against Luminary. That might be one where I let them start the game and then I figure out from there. Or is it Nani? Okay, it's Luminary with like 5 Ys. This might be a lower one, but you know what? I'm trying to get people on who haven't really been on before. I'm a shot. Well, we know it's a festival lead. That actually brings it down pretty fast. There it is. All right, it's paired of 2-2s. We've got Sloppy Joe's going up against festival lead, which is fine. You know what? Because it's an online event. I don't care. I'll put whatever I want on so I can talk about baseball more. Do you want me to stream my opponent? I'll check it. Right? Okay. Gladiator even talking about racing, using it as a thing. Like I used to watch like NASCAR, and they would talk about everything but them racing unless something really special all of a sudden happened. All the time. Like they would have like the start, like boogity 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 or whatever that guy goes like. And then they're like, well, guess what I'm drinking today? And like, what? Rum and Coke. I'm going to be so drunk by the end of this race. I'm going to be seeing 5 finishers. Like, oh, wow, man, you really need some help. Like, man, do you have a drinking problem? And he's like, no, I got a NASCAR problem. Whoa. Like, that's what happens. Uh-oh, it's Andres Munoz time. That means I've got to get ready for the greatest meme ever. I got to be ready for it. Can't watch this game, chat. I'm sorry. I got to watch the Mariners game. Pokemon related. I just recently got back into playing in PTCGO. Was a good deck in current center for someone that was a hardcore fan of Raging Bolt. I would actually say Sloppy Joe is also known, aka as known as Slotbox. Slotbox is kind of similar in a way. Way similar like that, where you're not hitting like huge things, but it's kind of, it still uses the Ogre Pawn. You're just using kind of Cliff Fairy for everything. That's what I would assume goes to. Okay. Right. Raucous Honchcrow is also just, I would also say, is a cheap deck that is easier to build. 100% easier to build. Raucous Honchcrow does hit for some numbers. That Raging Bolt could hit. Munoz Slider is so gross it is. Festival Lead is not so much like that, but as you're seeing here, Festival Lead does hit for some numbers and is really good. Yeah, and the reason why I'm watching for the end of this game with Andres Munoz playing right now is me and my brother have a meme we send each other every time he gets a save. We also have memes for like when Cal Raleigh hits a home run or if we just win, stuff like that. And like that's what we do. And like the worst part is like it all depends on what happens. Oh my god, this festival leads on a good time. With like how fast like the thing updates, and I know Heat Miser's got an advantage tonight because he's watching it on TV. I'm not. But TV is usually on like a 15-second delay, so it could be benefit me. Like I'm set and ready. I know he's sitting there set and ready as well. Like I don't even know what festival. I know festival is just taking KOs right now. Filthy. As soon as you get those Grookies set up, it's so filthy. Hey, Taylor Trammell. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Ooh, the pass. Is that enough for game there? It's got to be, right? There's the Bengal. Bengal. Into KO, right? That's a double KO. That's GG game. Festival lead taking the win. Yep. Wow. Festival lead is pretty dangerous when it gets going. All right, now the problem is I got to find you another game real quick. We'll go to Sharkbait. I'll get that up. I didn't even leave. I'll update everything here. I'm sorry. This is too important. There's too much brotherly stuff here going on. If you ever had a brother that you got like in like things with, like fights with over things, it's too important. Got to be on the ready. Oh man, okay. You know what? We got a moment. Got a moment. Or as soon as I do this, something's gonna happen with the game. As this is Grimmsnarl Frostlass versus Zoroark Archaludon. Don't even have a deck thing for. And being a very horrible tournament host and being like, yeah, I'm watching baseball more than this, but come on, man, baseball. There we go. Got you updated. Live. Yeah, I'm with the Stormy just flopped. I play it on the ladder a lot, and it can do well, but like people just start putting Shaman in their decks. and it started to have issues where if they come up with a Mega Frostlass, you're just trying to keep your hand count down. A Discord link should work. If it doesn't, tell me and I'll send a new invite. I have an invite thing. Like I hate Discord invites. Like I can't just create like a custom URL for it or something, or have the URL stay the same the whole time. Always constantly like, here I go, I'm going to do this. I don't think Marnie's Grimmsnarl's that good right now. I don't even I know I'm like Grimmsnarl's #1 and hater. But the loss of de-evolution in Evo has been too much. All right, Mariners game's done. They won. They've stopped a 5-game losing streak. Take the win. Back to the actual game. Yeah, I ended up finding it. Knoxwhat, you just killed that game. Like I had it on my small screen, and you just set up, and like I was just like, wow, okay, you know what? This is Festival Lead when Festival Lead is doing its best. And like, do I fault people for playing Grimmsnarl or anything? No, it's just the reason why I hate it is because it denied me day 2 in Vegas, and then it killed my run in Seattle. And I was just like, I'm going to hate the deck more than I hate myself for bad play. And I will say, I think I did Vegas. I probably did panic play a little bit. And as I've thought on it, one of the things I tried to do was match the pace of play my opponent was doing. Like we were both moving fast, and I should have slowed the game down. I think things got skipped. I think certain things happened. And one of the things I hate right now is when a player says, I'm going to, like they play a ball action and they say, okay, I'm going to check my deck while you play your turn. No. I do not do that anymore because like I don't know if they're sorting cards. I don't know what they're doing. I want to make sure that they're playing correctly. And I don't know if my opponent did that or not. And it's not them. I think they played it 100% right and played it correctly. Okay, but not watching your opponent leaves opportunities like that, and I don't like that. Like we all have that deck we hate. You see, like I love Guardy. Guardy also failed me trying to get into day 2 multiple events, where it didn't so much fail me, I failed it. And that was one of the big things is like, and this was something that was pointed out by a friend of mine, and he was correct in saying this. I've lost my competitive edge. I spend more time in the booth than I do playing in tournaments like I used to. I used to spend so much time playing in tournaments. And like, I'm not talking about like in-person tournaments. I mean, like I was playing limitless tournaments constantly. Even if I was like 80 people and I was playing my best games, I was sitting there trying my hardest, doing everything I possibly could, refining my decks, figuring them out. And now, like, I just play a lot of ladder, and sometimes I play it while I'm at work. So it's like, okay, what can I do? So I'm trying to figure out how to get more time to do this, and like, so in some sense, I should play my own tournaments, right? Should be in here, but it's difficult. It's not something I can just pick up and do because I try to run this, I try to cast, I try to make sure. A lot of times we have a guest caster, and we totally forgot to like set them up. Okay. This is like a difficult spot here for the Archelodon player because like Grimmsnarl here did just reset itself. They do have an option to clutch, and it's just in a really bad spot. Oh, the Judge. Is anyone else seeing like an increase in play of Judge? Like, I can't be the only one seeing an increase in play. Like, we just all miss Iono that bad. Oh, and then the stamp on top of it, but they're playing Zoroark. How are you going to stop Zoroark? Zoroark's just like, whatever. Moves on. Okay, so they can use Spike Myths, shuffle things up. They could hit the Judge themselves. So they don't play Super Scoop Up, or if they did, they've already played it. Is there a world where they could just KO with the whatever it's called? Well, we're going to see a Judge here. Like, I'm trying to figure out where they're going to need to be. Oh, wait, Relicanth! If they have the energy. They can. I don't know if they have enough energy in the discard. Relicanth could help a lot because they can't clutch out a win. If I remember right, they play Cape as well. So they can Outrage KO here. I think the Outrage KO does it. My math's correct, right? Can X2 make cut? Possibly. Because with the new rules that Pokemon brought out, we are doing top seed gets to choose first or second. And because of that, I don't know how people are going to react to it. Some people might take the IDs for the guarantee. Some people might not. I have no idea. Oh, there's a boss into the Zoroark. We're probably going to see a whole bunch of clutch. I hope you like clutching, because that could be the game there. Unless they play a switching card. I am 100% on playing a single switching card. You could boss here, boss install, see what you can get. Be it Surfer or just a normal switch. Something, because clutch is becoming more of a, is becoming more standard. I'm not just saying clutch, I'm also saying sob or other things. Like having those outs is what you need. Like you can't tell me that you haven't been clutched to death yet. See, like I'm trying to figure out in my Dragapult list where to put a switch, because like you can see here, you could petrol for it. Like at this point, this is game in a sense. I wouldn't say it's full checkmate, but it's very, very close. And okay, this is where things get weird. This is where things get awkward as from a judge call from online and in person. We have access to the playlist, the list. We know what they can and cannot do. They cannot right now have a way out of there easily. There's no easy way, right? So the question becomes, what would your ruling be? Do you come in and say, you know what? Yeah, they can't win. I'm going to give the game to your opponent. But yeah, Monkey does kill Arch. I'm saying that, and I don't think Xavier would do this. They're not that kind of player. Where Xavier could have tried to like stall out the game. Like I said, they're not that kind of player because they're not. I've never seen Xavier do anything like that. Xavier's got good enough record. It's making me create an Arch out on Zoroark card. I'm also looking to see what else is up there that I don't have created yet. We do have a Slowking. We do have Lucario. I don't think I have a Dancy. Cape final prize. Ooh, I was wondering where your cape was, or if it had already been gone. Oh, right. Looks like this round is not the tournament. The tournament is never done. The ride never ends. Just like Mr. Bones' Wild Ride. Round 6 is up. Go ahead and announce that in the tournament Discord. Find ourselves a game. We do have Xavier here. We do have some other people. Let me see who else we have up. Supercell Cambo, maybe? I can ask. Again. Oh, please don't tell me someone already misresulted again. Chat, who should we put on? Supercell is up against Manuel Franco. I don't remember if they can or not. That's why I'm asking them. We may stay here and see Xavier versus Trial by Combat, since we've only come into the game a few times. All right, Supercell says they can, so we'll get this deck on, which is an other, but you know what? That's all. We're all about that. We are all about that. They are up against the deck that surprised us the most last week. Okie dokie. So let me see where they're at. They are. There it is. Okay. I want to bring this up. Oh, good. Dodgers win. I'll take that. You need to respond to the judges in a timely manner. Don't wait 7 minutes to respond. Just give me some sort of thing. Say, yes, I'm working on it. Or how do I do this? I can't wait 7 minutes for you to tell me something, because I do need to get this tournament moving. I am not going to sit here for an hour waiting for someone to give me a screenshot to fix a game on their crash. I'm sorry. It just can't. There's people waiting to play. There's a large amount of tournaments. So you can't. So it sucks. I'm sorry, but don't take like 7 minutes to respond. I'm going to find out if we've had a crash here. It looks like their opponent is having lag issues, which is happening to a lot of players tonight. Okay, so they're doing what's called a reset. This is actually a great thing. Manual was having issues. This is where we do it. This is where you'll see Supercell Cambo here. They'll get the game going again, right? They will now Supercell Cambo gets the choice of first or second. Then if their opening hand is bad, so if we watch them open this hand here, and it is absolutely horrible. So as we see here, waiting for the coin flip, we got to make sure they're communicating. Okay, Cambo said they will go second, so their opponent is selecting correctly. So they get a choice here. Their opponent also gets, so as you see their hand, I would assume their hand's pretty strong here. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't. Oh, okay, it looks like they do want to change it out. So they do want to reset. Now this is where it goes. This is where it goes now to where they just play the game like it was normal. It's not the internet is so much bad, the game is having issues. And right now it's like desktop is giving the biggest amount of issues. Don't ask me why, but it is. All right, I got one here for Dancy Dusk. Not updated. Small indie dev team. I don't know, but I would know knowing corporate stuff, working in the corporate world for so long, I wouldn't be surprised if they were given no budget to start. Like they weren't able to like fully do it, put it into it. Profit, yeah. Exactly. I've worked enough corporate stuff where we get a budget maybe for like the first thing, like an event. We get a huge budget to make like the first event. And then because we're able to make this cool event, they think we don't need budget for the second one. And I'm like, seriously? And they're like, yeah. Line must go up. Like I can go into my anti-corporate rant here kind of thing, but there needs to be a change of thought with a lot of way things are run. From at least feature wise and like some of the stuff, like live was getting better, and right now it's having a connection issue. And I want to know. I would love to know what is the connection issue. What is causing this? Right? And like, is it something with like the servers or connection? No idea. Well, now it's like they're like, we've got an infinite money glitch kind of thing. It's like, do you? Z-Man, you're 100% correct. That's part of why we have the CAP program. And at least from my end, and I know other people, like we bring up this, like what happened with the Makani game. I was on it. I don't know if it's P2P once you connect. I would actually love to know. That is something I would love to know. But well, what I was thinking, it's like you just need to say why. Like what was going on? Why did this happen? Are we gonna see some Lily's Clefairy here? Like I don't mind a pop off kind of thing. I think it'd be great for the game. It makes great stuff you can like put out there, right? But at the same time, like tell us why. Like if they came out and said like right away, it's because he didn't finish his turn. He didn't finish his game state. He walked up away from the stream. He could have possibly gained an unfair advantage, which to be honest, we knew that he was winning and stuff. Is at least sticking to like the letter of the rules. Right? But we don't know that. They didn't tell us. So that would be a great thing to know. Like it's not the throwing of the headset. It's the fact that he didn't finish out his turn or series she didn't like handshake or whatever. Like that's what they need to communicate. And I don't know why not. Like again, TPCI hire me and I can help with some of this stuff. That's why like I will stop and talk about like a ruling or something, right? And I'll be like, okay, you know what? This is why we did X. This is why we did Y. I like how both of you, Heat Miser and Miki Diko, both came up with different things. But both sports related and both are in the rules. And see, if that's what they came up to us and said, if that's what TPCI came out and said. Trial by combat, yes, it is always fine to come back and watch your match afterwards anytime. But if you're on and your game was on and you want to come back and watch it, I 100% and say so. You can hear us and you can hear me talk about whatever I'm talking about. Or you can just turn it off and just watch and figure out. You can do it on YouTube or you can do it here on Twitch. Either one works. Here comes the bear. Actually, how is Tim Dinklin doing still? I know they were playing the bear. Up to the standings here. This game's actually going pretty well. Standings. Tim Dinklin is 6-0 with the bear, but Demanter1234 is 6-0 with Slow King. And we have Manuel Franco here, so like 5-0 with Okie Dogie. Actually, I like the name Trial by Combat. The Integrity Reentry and Splashdown? No, I have not watched it yet. Funny enough, I was watching Stargate when it happened. So I just Stargate SG1 with Mrs. Doom. Okay. They're in quite a pickle here. I don't know what they would do. You can blow yourself up here. That puts bear down to one prize, right? One. With gravity isn't as impressive. You take KO, but the problem is they almost have their barb up, and you would just lose. Number 2. You can take another KO here. You can knock yourself out here, take out the other barb. Yeah, that puts you down to 1 prize. That actually kind of keeps you alive. Because, yeah, actually, you know what? I like this line. Because he's going to get the bear and come up and take a KO. The Latias is getting set up to attack. And I don't think anything out there can actively take a KO on anything. You know you have a lot of energy in deck. You have a way out. So, wow, you know what? That was actually a really strong turn here by Supercell. It took care of a bunch of threats. But the biggest question is if they have another way to set up bear again, because bear gets set up, they can just win. But the problem is, how do you set up bear here? Okie Pad grabs another Okie Dokie. Another Pokepad here for what? Another Okie Dokie? Barbacle. But there's no Barbacles. Battle Cage, okay. Battle Cage is just knocking off the Mystery Garden. We're getting some checks here. That's a lot of energy in the discard. That last turn, though, yes. Trial by Combat, that was such a clean turn. Oh my god. And like, here we talk about, again, Supercell Cambo has not won if they pass it over to them. They do need to play it out. Do they have the Hilda? Yes. Do they have the energy in there? Yes. They have everything they would need to win. The question is, does Manuel Franco here have an out? Do they have a balloon? Do they have enough energy to play the bear? Does the bear have enough damage to KO the bigger bear? Like, does Little Blood Moon have enough to KO Big Blood Moon? There's not enough time on the clock to stall out for a tie at this point. And by there's not enough time, I mean they've got 12 minutes. There's no way you get to it. Yes, we see the Lily to 6. Lily to 6. Like, they've got to be thinking. They've got to be thinking. Like, they're not giving up either. You see the attach, hit, and the cry. So that means they're hoping they don't have an energy here. Supercell Cambo has plenty of access to energy. See the telepathic energy. We're going to attach that to the Latias. Free retreat thanks to that same Latias. Eon Blade, something you don't ever say attacks with the Latias. GG. Really strong game from both players. Came down to the end. Well played out game. That was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed that game because I wasn't sure who would end up winning. Like, Okie Dokie has been a surprise for me. It has been one of the biggest surprises. Like, I had no idea it would be doing so well. As we got Mixberry TCG and Squirtle 05 and Arctic and Young Tweezle. So that is Steven's Metagross versus Fire Chicken and Dragapult versus Okie Dokie. Let's go ahead and update. They were both undefeated. Yes, Isoring. Yeah, Tim is having a pretty good run. I'll give it to him. Now, remember, we are under the new rules, so we do end up with an issue where if they make cut, like, things get more interesting. I'm looking to see who we could possibly bring up next one. Trial by Combat. Are you able to stream? If you're able to stream, I'd love to get you on, because like we didn't put you on with Xavier because I wanted to give Xavier this one else on. But if you're able to stream, you can jump onto a table of VC. I will put you on next round because I would love to see some Cynthia's Garchomp. I think Cynthia's Garchomp is a little bit underrated right now, and it could be good. Austin Charles is with the Lucario. Yeah, Dogwater. Cool. No, I understand, dude. There's no, you don't have to, and if you can't or your internet's bad, don't even try. I would rather have you play than stream and watch the whole thing die. I think Savid can. We haven't had Savid on in a while. I wouldn't mind getting Demaninator. Let's see. All right, looks like the round is done. Let's go ahead and get ready here for round 7. Update standings one last time. Round 7 is up. Mickey, I have done that before. All right, we need to find ourselves a game. Looking. Savid is up against the Fire Chicken. That's Savito. Savid's also one of our oldest players, just flat out oldest players. I believe he won like the 2nd or 3rd one. Is he versus Okidogi again? Oh, Okidogi. Oh, wow. Supercell's up against Tim Danklin. Let me reach out to some other games. It's Festival Lead versus Fire Chicken. I really need to update my list, or just make a roll if you're able to stream. Let's see. Noxit is up against Fire Chicken at the 4-2s. That's Festival Lead. Always go steal someone else's game, but I don't want to do that. Okay, I want to try to get a 6-0 here. Slow King here versus Exalted TCG and Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Maybe I'm reaching out to him. I'm finding out. One player's only checked in, so. Actually, let me look at the Slow King list. Slow King has been interesting. Oh, they're playing the Zoroark with the foul play. Okay, that's kind of sick. I want to see this. I'd love to see this on. Like foul play Zoroark, if you could get that combo, so good. The Annihilate, I've heard the Annihilate's not working. That is something I've heard, and I have no idea if that's true or not. Let's see where Z4's at. Let's see, they're streaming. Possibility. Defer 4-2 with the Sloppy Joes against Ogrepon Meganium. Okay, that would be a good one. Let's go ahead and get a game on. I'll get the game on. I will update all the names and all that good stuff here in a moment. Again, you're not obligated to stream any of your games here in the tournament. We just asked because we do enjoy seeing the games, and we do enjoy seeing players. And like I try to bring on players who have not been on before. But then we also have players who are on every week, and that's fine too. And the reason why is because they're able to. And some of them have even come on and they have what's the word I'm looking for here? Casted with me. Talk about their experiences in online modes, everything. I should have seen if fruit bars was able to. Oh, yeah, that would have been a good one too. But hey, are we gonna get some coin flips? No coin flips. Maybe coin flips. Let's see a Lily's Pro come up here and take the KO. These are being you've been on the quote unquote championship cast. You've been on here. You guys go on the big game. Well, Tom, if you're still around, I just realized your comment about who was pitching to Edgar. I believe it was Jack McDowell. I don't know why I want to say it's McDowell, but I think it is. Yeah, it was McDowell. Buck Showalker argued the call that Burr should have been out for running off the baselines. Alrighty. That Lily's Pearl is seeing a lot more play now, considering. When oh, the unfair stamp. Unfair stamp is just like Iono, it's a lie. The question is, will we get a replacement for Iono at any point? We know there's an Uncounting Chaos Spinner, and I don't remember when the new set drops. Does anyone remember when the new set drops? I also gotta remember to always check my stuff. I've got Right. Well, okay, we know Chaos Spinner drops in. I'm talking about the next one, the one with Mega Dark not Dark Noir, Darkrai. Like, I don't even think we have any cards from that because I know. Is it May 22nd? I thought it was the next weekend. Because I thought it was the 29th for some. Oh, it is the 22nd. Well, I couldn't run the Championship of Doom on that weekend anyways. Other than the 23rd and 24th. And I'm not running it Memorial Day weekend. But the 6th also gives us a week before NAIC, the weekend before. I think people would get more out of that weekend than they would any other. GG. All right, let's see how the Apple deck's doing. Oh, they're done. Okay. Moving back to the casting desk. Let's sneak in on Tim Danklin's game here. July 17th for Pitch Black. Okay, that's right. Because I'm not going to do a championship that weekend either because I have the World's date already set. And the World's Day for Doom will be August 15th and 16th. So because like NAIC is so big, it's one of the biggest ones. Like I mean, we just had the registration. Damn, so clean. I never actually looked at this whole thing. Secret Lab. Pitch Black always reminds me of what's the word I'm looking for? The movie from I just forgot the name. Ooh. Vin Diesel, a horror movie. It's sun popping off. Tim is currently 6-0. They are in a very poor position though right here. It is a very good mustache. Yeah, the Riddick movie with Vin Diesel. It is funny about this tournament is how many people steal from each others games. Like I've had Azul straight take from like the primary game. I've had other players take from mine. We've had people come in with like secondary featured matches. Have I watched Project Hail Mary? No, but it is on my list. I had to choose between that or the Mario Galaxy movie, and my kids wanted to see Mario Galaxy more, so we went with Mario Galaxy. That's what I've heard, and like all the reviews on it have been good, and I'm like, you know what, I do want to see it. Gonna see some Adrenabraining here. That's going to be so close to KOing that. How close is he on prizes? Oh, he needs only 2. Oh, he's setting up so well here. Like, Supercell needs a boss's orders really bad. There's got to be a boss in that hand. Then they can take care of the monkey, and the monkey's gone. Then they're left on top deck, but there's nothing there. Oh my god. Ultra Ball. And so if you ever want to see all the things into the boss's orders, okay, that is exactly the right move here. You got to boss's orders up that monkey. You got to take the KO on the monkey. And you got to hope they don't find another darkness energy. So I don't think there's any way for Supercell Cambo here to pick up that Jellicent. Into the Petrol. Petrol can only do so much. You could pick up the lilies for next turn. No, wait. Oh, yeah, you can't use the Tarragon this turn. This is rough. I think he has it here. Oh, this is exciting. I think this is one of the last matches too. No, we still got like 11 matches. I'm sorry. I thought there was more matches going. This is the last of the 6-0s. Plenty of 5-1 still playing. Like, what do you do here? Like, they could... You can't boss's orders your way out of this. You can't keep the Jellicent in the active. This feels absolutely horrible for Supercell. I should have asked for his side. Nine rounds. But with the new top cut rules, things get interesting. Things change. because it's now not, if you, what's the top deck? Stretcher, but they are locked out completely. Your biggest issue you're running into right now is top seed gets choice of first or second in the first game. Oh, understandable about wanting to finish. There's also, depending on what your record is, like the whole thing's in a, I wouldn't say a weird spot. There's like just different ways things could go on to. Because they take, okay, oh, here was Soul Rock. Oh, they're set up pretty well here. I just don't think Cambo has the game. There's no way for him to pull that out. Which sounds bad as well. So we do have Exalted with the Marty's Grimmsnarl up there, Dios 93 with the Dragon Chicken up there. Savid did take the L. NBA Youngboy 6-1 with the Dragapult. We know Campbell's probably losing here. I mean, there's so many ways Tim could win there. I think Tim had, yeah, opponent conceded. Tim had like every which way. Austin's doing okay. Arctic's coming in with the Okie Dogie. Might want to try to get that on. Hope to see Steven's Metagross. If we get one that's high enough up, yes, we can probably get it. I know we had one that was doing well earlier, and then it fell off. Oh, there it is. This was the one. It did lose last round to the Dragapult Fire Chicken. But if we can find one that has it, if the person's able to, totally not against putting it up. I think I want to ask Arctic if they can. I can't remember if they can or not. And see about maybe trying to get the Okie Dogie on, because we did have Okie Dogie have that amazing run last week, which if you didn't see our top 8 finishers last week, this is our top 8 from last week. As we did have Mega Lucario take the win. And I gave every name some sort of food-based name last week because I thought it was funny. And I was really tired and it didn't matter. Oh god, I just realized what the Okie Dogie art reminds me of. I just realized it. I gotta pop it up. So this Okie Dogie art, it's not a one-to-one thing. It won't be, but it makes me feel a little bit like it's this Iron Maiden cover here from the Trooper. Like you kind of get a little bit of the same power pose going on. Not 1-to-1, but I mean, still. I get it. Like, it's just fun. No. Also, I just like Iron Maiden. Actually, I would love to see like a metal cover artist do like a Pokemon card. Like, there's so many cool metal covers. I think it would be great. Or like a Pokemon card, like their art styles. Like, okay, real quick, I'll show this one real quick. This is one I've based some work on before, and I'd love to see just in general, like a Pokemon done up more like this. Is like the Judas Priest screaming for vengeance. Here, like this kind of mechanical like bird thing. Like, could you imagine like a Skarmory done up kind of like in this style, doing it? Oh, so good. But as it is, next round's up. And we're up to round 8, correct? Yep. Like, not every single metal art style would be great, but it would be so good. Oh, it's Arctic I wanted to see. Trying to find out if we can possibly get there. I actually did a Dragapult kind of based off that art. Like, I took some stuff from it. I don't remember where I have it. I made a sticker of it. Yeah, look at other possible matches as well. Oh, Austin taking the L? Oh, they might be taking the ID. Never mind, I was going to get Archicon, but they're taking the ID instead. There we go. Cha-cha. Hot cha-cha. Okay, we got fruit bars here. We got down paired into Dragapult chicken. I want to see if that's a possibility. Start. Sorry, I'm jumping around everywhere. Like, might have to jump to Zephyr just because it's the only one I can get right now. Like, I'm reaching out to as many players as I can. Okay, I'm just gonna get to Zephyr. They're still in contention. They're one of the top 5-2s. Get the game going. Get something going. There was a couple other players I was trying to get it to, but they've already gotten started pretty far into their games, and I don't want someone to try to set up as they're doing it. But if you're playing in the tournament and you're able to, well, I'd love to get you on for your final rounds, as I will always ask every round. I just need to do a general, like, would someone, like, for every single pairing, just be ready to do that? As this is not what I thought it was. It's actually Raging Bolt. Do I have a Raging Bolt? Did I make one for Raging Bolt? No, I didn't. I didn't get the other. We've, out of 4 years of streaming this, I have only had once. Where I was not able to stream Top Cut. Once. It was like a year ago. And like the only other times we haven't been able to stream finals or something is because I've had technical issues, like the time my internet caught on fire. That was a fun one. And you literally might be sitting there going, wait. Doom's internet caught on fire? Well, how's that happen? Well, there's a magical box on the outside of your house or your apartments and stuff where it streams, it comes in. That box caught on fire during the middle of a stream. It was toast. And so I had no internet and I sat here on my phone the rest of the night with help from some great people, and we were able to get the rest of the tournament ran. I've also lost power. That's fun too. I had one tournament where I wasn't sure if I was actually going to stream it or even run it because I was without power for 3 days. It was a small electrical fire. Like whoever installed it incorrectly, and it caused a small electrical fire. That was last year. We had like 3 days of no power. That was because we had trees everywhere fall. Oh, we also had during one of the championships, I lost internet because someone went into my garage and unplugged it. Well, that was a quick game. I know Tim took the ID. I think Austin was playing. We could possibly steal theirs. We'll pull up some of the other people going. Okay. I'll give Lucky and Draw here a shout out after their game. Now, surprisingly, this is not something a lot of people players do. They do have a hand blocker up. Some people do like to play with a hand blocker. Actually, you know what? I need to grab something to eat real quick. I'll leave you here with them, and I will be right back. All right, chat, I'm back with a pill in my mouth as I come to watch this poor game end. But we're going to go ahead and give them a shout out for letting me steal their content for a moment. As we are actually moving through this round pretty quickly. We are more than halfway through. See how Austin Charles' game is going. I'm actually a little bit more surprised we didn't get more IDs this round. Then go and choke on my food right away. Oh. There's another loss. We know Tim isn't playing. Anybody further down, possibly? Cheesix? Chessex? April 15th tax deadline is coming. Oh no, I only got like $400 this year. Dude, oh, the triple heads cane is not fun. I also got my kitty cat up here. Hello, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Ooh, Super Soul Cambo did take the dub. Exalted TCGE takes the win as well. So we do have an 8-0 with a possibility of going 9-0. Savid goes down to 6-2. Fruit Bars is still there. Mikhail we saw is at 6-2. And this will be interesting because we did see the Commodore and Arctic both take the ID, but they didn't want to play the mirror. And I do not blame them. I would not want to play the mirror either. If you can ID a mirror, you take it. So I'll ask Arctic again afterwards. We are about to round 9. We're actually moving really fast for the size of tournament we have. I don't think we've had that many delays at all. Like, usually we're only in like round 7 by this time. With like the old format, I'm talking about formats, because like this format, like really one deck I want to play. That is true. I want to see this Greninja deck. Oh, they're just waiting. Doot. All right. Is Greninja low-key good? Or is it just there? Or in person, I would think... Oh, that is hard to think. Because, like, if we look at what came tonight, this is everything that came in the metagame tonight. We had, technically, Lucario was number 1. But Dragapults, the variants of it, are number 1. There's like 70 Dragapults. I think, as I've been watching, I think Starmie Frostlass is a pretender. We have like 1 right now that's doing anything well. Rocket's Honchkrow is for sure a pretender. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. I don't think as much as I wanted the Rockets to be good, they are just not as good as they could be. Like, it felt like they had a lot of options and they just fell flat on their face. I Dragapult Dusknoir is not as good as it could be. I think it got overhyped coming out of Japan. Dragapult Blaziken seems a lot better. Look at this list. What's up, Arctic? It is a funny one, and like it, I don't think people understand how to beat it. I find that it has actually a pretty good Dragapult matchup if they don't get their Monkey Dories out. Which is actually funny. Someone called Judge tonight because they were playing Dragapult versus Okidogi. And they what's the word I'm looking for here? They asked why the Dragapult didn't hit weakness into the Okidogi. I said Dragapult's dragon type. And then it clicked. It will be interesting because what is our next event? Because NAIC will be a different format. It'll be Chaos Rising format. We're getting to the point where we're getting like shorter and shorter formats. But we're also getting smaller and smaller sets. Prague? Okay. It actually disappoints me that we're going to essentially have 3 months off here coming up. Like they also just fixed the event finder. That is amazing, Arctic. I'm hoping to go to Worlds. I'm hoping to go to Worlds just purely as a spectator. I don't have the money or the time to put in trying to get a Worlds invite. If things change in my life, there's a possibility. If I could do this for a living, I would. TPCI, please hire me for that one job. Please. I've applied for like 5 jobs at TPCI. I've been applying to them like as much as I can. The worst part is I did apply for a graphic designer job there that's on a 12-month fixed contract because just working layoffs. Okay, that was you? You got in the Henry run over? I want to see what Henry plays. What if you've had so long to work on stuff like that, which also talking about like someone talking about a deck they really like, I want to put a link to caches. Twitter, he posted like a blog about trying to find it. Here it is. This is a direct link to it about Charizard EX and all the variants he played and everything. It's just a really good like breakdown of the whole thing. Like he even breaks down like how many times he did well with them and other things, and it's a cool thing to watch. Not watch, it's a cool thing to read. And like I'd love to see like a Gardevoir player put some time into that or something else. Akash is like Mr. Statistics. All right, we are waiting on. I think one last match. Let's find out what that is. I think one of the biggest things I've learned or been practicing the most is about where my how it goes from there. Does it look cooked for you? It depends on what you pair up against. Let's go ahead and update the standings and see what possibility you could pair into. Because either you'll get top or down. If you win top 8 right now, I think your worst matchup's the Ursaluna Lunatone. No, actually, you do well into it. Like, technically... Oh, wait, no. The 7-1s can't all ID. There's too many 7-1s. I think... Oh, this is going to be interesting. I think the only person who's safe is Exalted TCG. But I want to find us a game here because round 9 is up. All right, I'm just going into every single match I can and seeing if there is somebody who is upstream that is in the 7-1s possibly. Arctic, I'm asking you as well. Because I think you're on a winning end technically. All right. All right, we got a couple IDs coming in. Get the IDs done. Trying to get a game going. Got someone, Mochochino. That one is... Double checking. Ethan B. Okay, cool. We've got the Arctic Ethan B game. Ethan is on the Ogerpon Meganium, and Arctic is trying to win to get in. So I've got that game going. Well, got that game up. I'm making sure got all the right things. And then Kidogi. Player name. All right, here we go. Let's see if Arctic can win and get into cut, or will Ethan here be their demise? All right, chat. That setup. That looks like a ID and our ID. I will also update standings for everyone as things go. Now, we've had this happen before where a bunch of people ID and then someone doesn't make it. It's happened plenty of times. It's actually hilarious. Probably my favorite thing to see happen. What's up, Logan? How you doing? The Mariners finally broke their 5-game losing streak. I was so happy tonight. Did Toronto finally break their losing streak? Good. Like, okay, there's so many things where they were like comparing us and you and the Detroit Tigers were like, they're like, how are these teams losing? And like, one of the weirdest things right now is every team except the Yankees, Mariners, and who was the last one? I just looked at it. Rangers all have negative run differentials. And even then, the Mariners is just a +1. The Yankees is a +23. Seattle needs to find their bats. I don't know where they went. There was actually a statistic about the Mariners that was interesting, is that right now they have the highest whiff rate in the strike zone. Like insanely high. I see banging on too many trash cans. I just think about the Houston Astros going to like bars and trying to pick up trash cans. Hey, Cal, are you playing tonight? I didn't see if you were. Most people right now, even with the new rules, are IDing to cut. They can. Zach, I got tickets to the Mariners game tomorrow night. I'm going to be in the suite. It's going to be so good. Oh, you're an NBA young boy? Damn it. Why did I not see that? Damn it, yeah, that is you. Well, okay, yeah. I should actually look at people's usernames sometimes. I totally forgot to drop like people from the last like 3 rounds, but whatever. Hey, you take the good runs with the bad. Not every run's going to be amazing. Excuse me. I will have to ask this in chat also. Is everyone happy with the new Pokemon Event Finder? Because they re-updated it. Like it works again. I need to find a day to play because I haven't played in a while. Well, okay, it was like I can now sort it by date and stuff. I no longer just end up with like the same ones over and over again. All right, here's an interesting thing. Talking about this, as we're going to see the KO here, the Fighting Wings. If they got set up with the small live into doll live into Arboliva and take the KO. Oh, actually, you know, they could do pretty well here. The Moltres is good, but we see the Arboliva here attached to it. Treat, we can boss the Moltres onto the bench. So that way the legacy energy isn't. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, Seagrove was much easier. I was using that. I do like the new one. They could have put it to the bench and they could have KO'd it with the Arboliva and then got the prize. Like, I'm trying to figure out if I want to go to a challenge or a cup. It's like a challenge would end quicker and like probably be a little bit more my speed right now. It is damage, yes. All right, I'm trying to remember actually how Legacy fully works. I thought it does say damage or does yeah, it says damage, doesn't it? So yeah, know it. No, you're wrong. I'm wrong there, but yes. All right, I've got a couple other games, people streaming. Let me go ahead and jump to them and see how things are going. This is Alakazam versus Dragapult Chicken. Let me see who this pairing is. That is Andrew with multiple W's. All right, yeah, this is Gabe C with Alakazam versus Dragapult Chicken. Oh, that is sus. Okay, I had one store who would count everybody who ever played there as part of their league. A challenge is best of one. You have no top cut, and whoever essentially gets the most point, whoever wins the most games wins. So there is no best of three. It's just play until you're done. Yeah, they should never be best of three. I know someone ran a best of three one once, and it was like horrible. But yeah, the store for me that was putting me like play like every week at their league, like they suddenly disappeared. And they just like one day their whole store closed up. If you've been in Seattle, if you remember Critical Strike Games, like they just shut down out of nowhere. Joltic 196, 182 Paradox Rift. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Lone 408. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. That's 150 and 142. I've got the card. I'll pull it up here. That Mox Boarding House is good. I prefer the Bellevue location because it's easier to park at than I do the Seattle location. Arctic, let me update everything and we'll see. We are waiting on 8 matches, including this one right now. Standings have been updated. Arctic, you're currently doing pretty well. You're currently 5th. As it stands right now, Squirtle 05 is going to be the one that bubbles. How much farther are you from Bellevue to Seattle? It's the same drive to Bellevue or Seattle for me. It's just where Mox Boarding House is in Seattle comparatively to where Mox is in Bellevue. It's easier to get to Bellevue's than it is the other one. The Joltik is a nice P4 step person. I was going to wait until this game is over, and then I was going to pull it up on screen so everybody could see it. I've been living in Seattle now for a while. Like, the area Mox is at is great. The one in Seattle, great little area, great neighborhood to go around. But, oh my god, it's just a pain to, like, park in that area. I love that the whole area around the locks. If you ever get a chance to go to the Ballard Locks, do it. Harsha _ thank you for the follow. I actually interviewed for a job there at one point, not Mox, like right in that neighborhood, and I wish I got it. I don't know if that company is still around though. Donovan Creates, thank you for the follow as well. We are down to 4 matches, including this one, which we will see a KO here into an unfair stamp, but they are sitting there on a Dun Dun Sparse. Enhanced Hammer is not going to do enough. This feels like it is going to Andrew, which will put another person in this. Actually, I don't even think it's in there. This one again is Gabriel C 7-1. So yeah. The winner of this will be in cut. I think they're the only ones that did not ID. No, another 701 and a 710 didn't ID. All right, so we did just have someone take an ID because their game was like bugging out, and they said, "Okay, we'll take the ID." Yep, PNW Seattle based. This is a hard call here. What do? You can't put down that Abra because that just loses you the game. They're 10 damage short of KOing you. I don't think Lana's 8 does you much good here. Yeah, I think at this point, Pult's too far ahead because like they'll put him down to 260 unless they had some way. Oh, no, there it is. Anyways. All right. We did have a art rant redeemed, and this is the art. This is Joltik from which set was it again? I'm sorry, I'm clicking off it. Paradox Rift. That was the secret art. One of the as much as I like this, that size of the Joltik is incorrect, I believe. Otherwise, it's cute, and I know why it's where it's at. But I don't believe the Joltik's to scale. Joltik is supposed to be 4 inches tall. No, Joltik is not an asshole. Let's see, and Bolton itself is 3'3". Yamper is 1 foot. So you know what? That might actually be to scale. Never mind. If that thing's only 4 inches big and the Yamper is only a foot tall, like it's a small dog, that is a small dog. 30 pounds though. The Joltik bio is Joltik latch onto other Pokemon and suck out static electricity. They're often found sticking to the Yamper's hind quarters. Which Joltik is the asshole Joltik again? I will show you. It is a full art Joltik. This is a lovely art, and I can find out it is to scale, makes it so much better. Like the Illustrator Rares have been so good. No, asshole Joltik is right here. This Joltik here is taking up all the electricity from the house. Like, do you see all those things in there? Like phone? Like, why is my phone charged, Joltik? And Joltik's like, hee, and runs away. You're like, damn it, Joltik, dick. It's like when I found my kids' phones on my charger. Joltik's actually got quite a few Illustrator rares. Like it gets one like every new card. But you can look at this. This is in scale. I don't know. Let's actually update the standings to see where everyone's at as I prepare the top cut here. Damn it, Joltik! Why is our stuff so high? Our electric bill so high? I don't know. You know, you ate all the stuff. You know. All right. So that is your top 8 there. Loboine, Squirtle 05, and GM2 Ganglioside all miss at 701. Or hear me out here, Logan. You stay up and you watch more Pokemon. All right. That's set up. I just need to make sure the clock is set up. Sorry, I have to do this all manually because like the whole stream thing broke a while ago, and now I got to make sure this all works. Why? That's a lot of okie dokie. All right. End round. Set up next phase. Confirm. Here we go. This is your cut. We have Exalted TCG in the Grimmsnarl Frostless versus the Commodore in Okidogi. Dios 93 with the Dragapult Blaziken versus Supercell Cambo. And they are playing Diancie Dusknoir. I don't know why it classified it as other. Is that Dinklin? Yes, it is. Andrew Weaver with the Dragapult Blaziken going up against Arctic and the Okidogi, and Tim Dinklin going with the Ursaluna Lunatone going up against NBA Youngboy, also known as Cal Connor with the Dragapult. Let's get this going. And we will get a game going. And I make sure everyone reads the bubble because it is important tonight. If anything, Cal, if you're still in chat, I'd like to get your game on because I think you versus Tim Dinklin would be a really good matchup. I want to see his list entirely because I'm trying to figure out my list. And I will follow Cal's list like every time. I won't lie. So this is where it does come in importantly about, or where we're going to see a little bit of like the spots. 3 dark is actually kind of cool because I've been playing 2 and I thought 2 was good, but like 3 could be even better. All right. And this is the first time we're really doing this whole like the new setup because it is what it is. It's new, and that's how we go. So I need to look at this list. Okay, 3 dark, 3, 3, 3, 3. I've been split on the Rose's Encouragement. I like it because you can come out of nowhere and get that double attachment and the dark attachment onto an active. And like it if anything, it also makes you it makes you a little bit more like, okay, you know what? I can discard, right? And also, I got sent a full art one instead of a reverse hollow. And I was like, you know what? That's cool. I'll take that. Oh, I should probably announce in Discord anyways, I think. Just make sure. We actually hit Top Cut before midnight. So I've been split on it because you can only move it. And check out Dinklin. I'm trying to get Cal on the other side. He hasn't checked in yet, so I don't know. But if I can get his side and then we have the Dinklin side as well, that'd be really cool. Like we could jump between those two. But Cal hasn't checked in yet, so. I see, like, Rosa makes sense in Chomp, though, too. Sadly, this isn't the version they sent me. They sent me this one. So, I mean, I'll still take it. It's free. It's free real estate, man. Oh, where did my champion go? There it is. Okay. Where are you, Cal? All right. So Cal finally checked in. He says, yes, he can. We'll get that game up. So we'll have the Dinklin. The Dinklin will be up, and we'll have the Cal side as well. Plus, I just like having Cal on anyways. I get more of announcing for him than some players. Because some players, you do sit here and scream like, why? Not Cal. You watch this move and you go, my God, how? There he is. I think I'm going to make a role for everyone to sign into that, yes, I can stream kind of thing. Right. He's loading up. Why is my thing not working? Let me make sure. Oh, yeah, it's working. Okay. He's loading. I was just making sure it was doing its thing. Sometimes OBS doesn't want to. Trial by combat, I want to know. I kind of want to play Cynthia's. I don't want to do what I did with like rockets, but again, I made the excuse for myself. I collect rockets. I'm buying the deck ahead of time. Like I bought everything to rockets ahead of time, and then I was just like, that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I've got the other games open as well. We got the bracket set. It looks like they are getting ready to play. Here we go into game one as we got NBA Youngboy, also known as Cal Connor, going up against Tim Dinkley. You know what? I'm going to change that name for NBA Youngboy. We know it's his nickname, but we are going to do it. Cal Connor, Tim Dinkley. Here we go. They are not playing those decks because I did not change those decks. They are on the straight Dragapult, and hey, guess what? They are on the Bear Lunatone, which, do I even have Bear Lunatone? I don't think I made one. No, I didn't, so they get the infamous other. Kind of good, kind of bad start here. We do see Cal with the the best start you could ever ask for, double Puffin. They are going second. I mean, first. They are going first in this game because we are going to the new rules, and Tim gets to choose. And also, I have spent so many of my credits trying to get that fourth Dreepy. Team Rockets Bomb. See the tails? That's going to go ahead and go on the Lunatone here. Tails again. That's going to go back to the Lunatone. But if they do have a Monkey Dory in hand, there's a possibility here that we could see it. We do see a Crispin grabbing the Darkness Energy, attaching to the active. Are we going to see a Monkey Dory? No, we're going to see another attachment into the Power Gem for 50, and not much else going on there. As we see the thumbs up emoji, we do have double Dracloak here. The question is, if you can put down the Monkey Dory, we are going to just see the Monkey Dory here. We do have a Crispin. We do have the Unfair Stamp, and we do have a Darkness Energy. We will see into the active. Go ahead and see the retreat into the Badoo. One more Dracloak. Rose's Encouragement. Is stream on delay? Yes, it is. It is a 20-second delay on this side. We're up to 60 damage now onto the Lunatone with nothing else there. We could see a quick game here and move into game two really quickly. Boss's orders, take the KO possibly. Yep, we're going to see a KO there, and we are going to go into a quick game two. As Cal has 5 ways to Sunday. Wig GG there. Pull up the deck list while they get ready here for game 2. Here's a funny thing. I've talked to both of these people. All Out Blitzel and Cal Connor will play under pseudonyms. There's fun ones like NBA Youngboy or All Out Blitzel's been other ones. They have both said that it's okay to use their names as part of it. I at first was like, no, you're always going to be this or going to be this. No, I'm going to say it's fine. Oh, you have a judge call. That is uncommon and cut. Right, let's go ahead and get to game 2. Now, this is a move. Okay, he's fine. But one of the moves I don't like lately is not there's so much risky ruins out there. You need to put down all your basics beforehand. Like the triple Dreepy start, so good. Like oh my god, his hand is just. There's no way Dinklin has another bad hand. As I press my own stream. It's not that bad. Okay, I was loading up his stream just to make sure. Supercell Cambo is up 1-0 over Dios 93 right now. Okay, so he does actually have a hand to work with. I just saw it. Okay. It's workable. Like I saw it, it's workable. Mm. All right. So other than this game being game 2. Oh, Risky Ruins always ruining everything. See, like, and the Commodore has won 2-0. So we have our first players moving on. So the Commodore is 1, and they will be playing going up against. Go ahead and upload that so I can see. That's Okie Dokie going up against the winner of Supercell Cambo and Dios 93. That means for the second straight week, we have Okie Dokie in top 4. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, this is the question. This is the question. Where do you put the damage? Do you KO the active? Does it matter if you KO the active? Like, the adrenaline brain is going to be huge. Don't get me wrong. And I can report the Arctic and Andrew Weaver game. They had a bug during turn 2. So they did get a restart. When we do restarts in top 8, especially with the new rule, the person who does not get the bug gets 1 free restart if their opening hand is bad. So if they absolutely hate their opening hand, they can take a new turn. They can say, hey, you know what? I don't like this. So we do see them bring it up into the active here. Are we going to see a bear attack instead? Another Monkey Dory into possible energy switch. Nope, we see the 70. New hand, I think I missed a rule. What's up, Lil Frizz? Oh, new hand. For top 8, if there's a game bug, instead of being like you lose first or second, especially considering the person that had the bug happen against was already not choosing first or second, the higher seeded player did not have the bug, they still get 1 free restart. And the one thing we do need to work out is, does it then, if they take that restart, does it go to coin flip in top cut or not? Like, I'm not against it. Is it worth the roses here, or is it better to... you can't even unfair stamp. I think that's fine. You could Lilies here, or you could Boss. I think the big bears... Oh, we're going... Oh, okay, unfair stamp because of that. You know what? I think that's fair. The next big issue is... what's your next move? Because we are using the new ruling here, that we are doing higher seed chooses first or second. So what we have here is we had game 1 go to Cal because Tim 100% just got bad handed. This has been more of a game, but we have this issue here where we got to get out of this this A-spec lock. Yeah, he went undefeated tonight with it in cut. Or I mean everything else and the whole thing. Sorry, you're probably watching the fonts change on screen. Something's been bothering me all night with the current font. I think I found a replacement, so I was trying it out while we were sitting here. Like I've been messing with the UI for a while, and I keep messing with it because I never ever feel like it's where I want it to be. SpongeBob Shotgun, thank you for the follow. Because for some reason, OBS doesn't like to work with certain things, and it's irritating. I think the timer's in a good placement. I think the way it's set up is better. I like it also on the in between screens. I think it works better. Like I'm messing with things I shouldn't be messing with right now, but I am. And for whatever reason, the numbers don't want to change font right now, so I'm just going to leave them. Like I had a font that worked, and it's just stopped working on OBS for some reason. Seeing what options we have here. That bear is threatening. Like it. It doesn't help that when I watch like baseball and everything else. I see how they design it, and I want it set up like that. As we do see AKO there onto the bench. They do have the Rosas, but they are missing. They are missing the final piece. Do you just hit the unfair stamp here then? Is that the move? You got the Rosas. You got the Ultra Ball. You have everything in play to be able to take a KO here. But the question is, where do you put the damage? Oh, wait. You don't, because you need one more piece. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they have no Dragapults. Like, the Roses would be great, but just no Pults. They can't do much there. Yeah, the good old double Pult prize. Supercell Cambo has won over Dios 93. So we have 2 games are set. I've updated the standings. Supercell Cambo will be playing against the Commodore. So that Supercell Cambo is actually on the Diancie Dusknoir. It set him up as other for some reason. I don't know why. Probably because it has the Jellicent in it. Probably because it's more Jellicent Dusknoir. But I put it as Diancie Dusknoir. Doesn't matter. They've got, it's an interesting deck. They did lose to Tim Danklin earlier. So we'll have to definitely see how that goes. The big thing about the Blood Moon Ursaluna EX is it is very susceptible to just being KO'd by what's out there easily. Because it is fighting type weak. We'll have to see what they get here off the top deck. They'll have top deck. They will have at least they have a plenty. Cal has plenty of draw here. Grabbing the Meowth. Are we just grabbing the... Oh, we're grabbing Judge. Okay. Okay, I gotta see what he's doing here. He's got access to the Dragapult now. He's short. How does he have access to the Dragapult now? He had access because of the Night Stretcher. No worries, Bald Fraud. It all happens. What's up, Chromion? There it is. We'll be going to game 3 here. Tim Danklin versus Cal Connor. Game 3. Fight! This is the kind of matchup you would see on a regional. They had put that on screen. That'd be on stream, and you're getting it here at the Tournament of Doom for free. Not that you don't, get it for free other ways, but so Arctic is up 1-0 over Andrew Weaver. This one is game 3 as well. We do have the monkey start, but there is a Lilies and some energy, so we'll see where Cal goes with it from here. There's, as we see, the ever important Monkey Dory getting its energy already. We don't see the risky ruins yet. Now let's see what Cal gets off the top deck. As we see the Crispin, we'll probably. I'm not against losing a boss and an energy here. You do play Rosa's Encouragement. Rosa's Encouragement will allow from the discard 2 energy cards to a stage 2 Pokemon as long as you're behind in prizes. We do get the Buddy Poffin, grab 2 Dreepies. I wish I could just pull the 4th Dreepy I need. Why can't I craft it for another 3 months? I guess the question here becomes, does Cal want to get a 3rd Dreepy down for the possibility of Lily's next turn, or does he not? I mean, he is going to take the no. He is not going to item lock. He is going to keep it going. And there is a possibility here now because that he is able to attack with the Monkey Dory. Also, by doing so, it does not give the ability for Tim's Monkey Dory to transfer damage. Is the Psychic Monkey the best card in the game? Pretty much. I don't think any other card comes close. If you can get Fit Darkness energy in your deck somehow, it is really good. At this point, I'm going to go broke trying to pull this stupid monkey. Or not monkey, Dreepy. Let's need one more Dreepy. Come on. Give Daddy that Dreepy. I'm at the point that all I'm getting from Ascended Heroes is tickets now. Just trying to get that last Dreepy Illustrator rare. So we'll be 20 damage here short of KO, but we'll be pretty strong. Yeah, I'm getting packs in live. I have spent like 80,000 credits or whatever trying to pull the Illustrator Rare Dreepies. In that time, I have pulled now 15 Dracloaks. I've only pulled 3 Dreepies. I have more than enough the crafting credits to make it. You think Pat Rat will see play? Probably not. Yeah, the only reason I even had Ascended Heroes packs to open myself was hashtag gifted from TPCI. And that is the only way I've gotten packs for Ascended. In live, I've gotten a bunch. We whiff on the darkness energy here. We do have the bird. Bird, if you don't realize, is actually immune to risky ruins. And that's something people don't realize a lot of. Got a pulse. Like, I do love the vending machines. I don't like the scalpers who hang around them all day. Now Tim can take 2 prizes here. Oh yeah, no, you go around. I'm in Seattle. You have people who hang around some of the stores to the point that we have things. They have things set up now where like some of the stores will kick them out. They have like no soliciting, no hanging out kind of signs everywhere. Yeah, and you have the store workers who farm them. There's just so much Like you sit there and go, man, really? Like there was one I walked by at a Fred Meyer. It's in like a little like rain area where all the carts are and stuff, like the entryway before you get into the store proper. There was a guy sitting there with like a whole picnic lunch going like pressing the button like every 2 minutes. And then we had like a huge line at another one when they got a shipment in. I was at a GameStop and they were unboxing them and they had people coming up asking, hey, can I get that? Can I get that? And they said, no, that's not for sale till tomorrow, which was interesting that they were doing that. But still, because all that was means those people were just going to come back that next morning. I probably personally wonder if maybe they knew they were like people who always bought and they were specifically being like, no, you don't get this. But the fact that they were doing it in front of people. I'm not a big fan of facial recognition stuff, but it could be a solution. All right, they hit them with a. There's also people who sit there and will glitch the machine. All right. See more cards get drawn here. Monkey Dorian to the active. I think you go like 1, 2, 2. Like you need to spread it as thin as you can. Probably the best way you could do it is by credit card. Like you can limit to credit card, but some of these people have like 8, 9 credit cards. It's going to be hard to. The machines are always going to be hard to police. Because when they weren't getting scalped like this, they were a great idea. I know a lot of stores loved it. But the issue became what we got now, the surprise, the extremeness we have now. So you end up with these things. Well, not just to make it hard. It's just to even the playing field for people. Because if you look, we have people sitting on like, 200s of like prismatic evolution ETBs. And like the other problem we have now is like, have you heard about the Chaos Rising? Like cards getting stolen in print? Right. There's also the gangs of people who intimidate others. Dude. That's Kuma27. Thank you for the follow. Well, I think that's part of like print more of them is that the sets are getting smaller so they can do that. Because like the size of the sets are getting smaller. We see damage moved onto the Dracloak and more damage moved. Well, like PSA is under a lot of scrutiny as it is. All right, we see the damage here. They get the second Monkey Dory back. Move 60 here off the Dracloak if you wanted to. When the boss's orders, you could take out both monkeys. Oh, you could clear the monkeys. Without boss's orders? That could be the monkeys right there. Please tell me he sees it. Stock market has regulation. All right, so if all the monkeys are gone, this makes the matchup way more interesting. Because Tim has been relying on those monkeys to like prevent all this damage. And getting the double boss's orders off the recon directive was pretty large too. All right. Man, I think Cal's in a pretty good spot here now. I am very adverse to it too. I have bought more singles than I have anything else. Like I got all four. I got 4 reverse hollow Pokepads for like what, couple bucks. This is the last game we were waiting on. Arctic has beat Andrew Weaver, so we are waiting on one last game, and that is the one we are watching. So the winner of this will take on Arctic and Okidogi, which we have for the second straight week. We have 2 Okidogis in top 8. I mean top 4 in the semifinals. They have 13 minutes left, and as rules go, was I not 2 weeks in a row? No. Because last week we had, oh, no, what? Last week we only had 1 in top 4. So no, we had 2 cut. Now we've had 2 in top 4. It is just becoming bigger and bigger. Okidogi is just continuing. This is insane. Why is Okidogi doing so well? It shouldn't be doing this well. Night stretcher. Night stretcher. Is the Ting Lu a little risky here? I'm actually trying to figure out what the Ting Lu, how well the Ting Lu would do here. I gotta look at the list. I remember it does damage like benches. I don't remember if it does it both. Oh, you do 30 to all of them. Okay, so yeah, no, that's actually a pretty good one to play here. Yeah, I think I bought my mouse at $10, to be honest. I decided to bite the bullet because I wanted it like before this weekend. Yeah, it's down to $8.46. You can buy it for cheap as $7.81. But I was willing to take that because like it was like Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity was so much. I actually bought a full art Pheasantipity during Seattle. Stay Natty, thank you for the follow. I have not opened a single pack of Perfect Order yet, but I do have, again, hashtag gifted from coming in from TPCI. I won't get it for a few more weeks, so. The thing is, like, Perfect Order, like resell even is not that much. They're just the investors are like freaking out about it. Yeah, that's true. Okidogi hand for weakness on all the good support mons is huge. I'm sad that the Meowth EX Illustrator Rare people did pick up on how cool it is. I should do a stream where I break down the art cards from the newest set. But the thing is, like, it's been so hard because they're been so good. I need to get me a set of full art Ultra Balls, though. Balls. I can say that. I also oh, you know what? While I'm sitting here, that reminds me I should see if I ever got my money back from a TCG player over the wrong card they sent me. I think Mega Absol Box is still out there. It's like a decent play. Why was that so high? What did we spend a whole bunch of... Sorry. Trying to checking my bank account. It's like the wrong thing. Tournament. I was trying to figure out why why was our credit so much less? Oh, I see it now. I see it now. There was a big medical bill got paid off. Okie dokie. Sure on that. Cal should just have win here, right? This should just be it. Flexing the multi-prize turn. Bear goes down. Bear goes down. Okie dokie. Cover the Pokemon. There's Pokemon commentary here. I was talking about earlier, like the whole point of like Pokemon commentary is to talk about everything but Pokemon. All right, as soon as they report, we will get the next game up. As that was a really, really good set. There we go, as they are reporting the games. There it is. Next round is up. Or we'll be up here in a second. Go ahead and look at the bracket before I press it. So we got double Okie Arctic versus NBA Youngboy, the Commodore versus Supercell Cambo. End round. Our next round. There we go. What does Moltres do here? Ogre Pawn. Uneven price trade. Well, that's trial by combat, so too. Okay, I'm going to try and get the Supercell Cambo versus Commodore. If not, we'll bring Cal back. But I'm going to see if I can. If I can't, that's fine. Like I said, we'll bring Cal back. Like I do watch. We're going to get Okie Dogie no matter what. It just depends. Okay, Arctic is out. Just making sure. That end, I figured they were. So in the games, Supercell picks and Cal Connor picks. And we'll see. Just waiting on see you. We'll do it. Now, Supercell could have fallen asleep. For all I know, he hasn't checked in yet. But we'll wait it out. Because that is always the issue, is trying to make sure. And then we have sometimes the games go really fast, and then we move into finals really quickly. Actually, I do need to check something in here while we're waiting. I do need to see what number this would be if Cal Connors wins. Cal Connor has won previously. He had a list of wins earlier. What happened to him? Calvin Connors. This is Connor. He has 5 guaranteed wins because there's when he did as Julius Caesar. So this would be his 6th win in the DCS events of all time, which puts him as one of the winningest players of all time. Who was our winner of the biggest one? Oh yeah, Miles. I know Cal is right there on Joyful Sandwiches, right behind him in DCS points. Supercell Cambo, if you are out there, please check into your match. One Supercell Cambo. See, Raz and Cloud YTB. I need to send Cloud YTB. Surprising. Are both in. Plus, we moved to a top 32 for Worlds automatic invites as well. As we have cleared the 10,000 total attendance mark and over 4,000 unique players. Well, I've asked Commodore and Supercell. Commodore said I don't think they can. They've had issues, and Supercell has not gone in yet. Arctic is not able to. Cal can, but I'm holding off on that because I'd like to get the other matchup if possible. If we can't, I will ask Cal to start streaming game 2. But I want to give him a little bit of a give him a round off. Like try to bring in something different so we don't watch Dragapult again. We can see Supercell Cambo's list, which is actually kind of interesting with the Jellicent build. What I wanted to do, and this is one of those things like I need to get a sponsor for it. Is to get like for the World's winner to get a custom belt like this. I would need a sponsor. Like we do have an $89 version. Like I know a lot of times are just printed on there. They're not like carved out. But it would be something like to actually give out a Doom belt. I would 100% love if Pokemon just did belts in general. Like this youth one would be fine, but it'd be so small. And see, they kind of just print it on there. So it would be something fun, though. 100% would do that. What site is that? Let me pull it back up. I was just going off the trophysmack.com. I'll link to it in Twitch. There's some other ones out there that are better. Cal, why don't you go ahead and jump on for stream for this one? I've been waiting on the other match, and I don't even know if they'll happen. Because they haven't even checked in yet, the second player, and I have no idea. So why don't you go ahead and jump on, and we'll get you. I was going to try to get the other game just to give you a break. Not that you aren't used to it and just kill. I'm trying to remember who the belt maker for like WWE and AEW is. There's someone who does like really good jobs of it. Supposedly you can also go to like AliExpress and get belts. The problem is like you want a good engraved one. Like the really good ones though are really expensive. Affiliate link for TCG player. I do not have one. I've never actually tried to set one up because I have never actually thought about that. So actually, let me see if I can set one up. Because like the other thing is like I also have like an affiliate link with Dual Spec, and I forgot what the code is, and I gotta go look it up. Yeah, Supercell Cambo did not show up. So that game is over. Cal was in chat saying about asking if we needed one. Yes, we do, especially now considering Supercell did not show up. Cal, when you get a chance to. So that means once we have Okidogi in the files. I have Tabletop Village. Do I do a championship thingy with each new set? Yes. About. I didn't do one for Ascended Heroes because I made the call that Ascended Heroes wasn't going to be worth it. So I'll wait for Cal to set up. When he sees the message or if he hears it. That's the wrong thing. The whole thing with the Doom tournaments, the whole events and catering, everything. Like, here's the next championships of Doom. I got a tentative date, expect full thing, right? As you can see, I don't have the pricing up. I took it off. I've got to update some of the rules. But we try to do it the weekend it launches. But this time we have Memorial Day weekend, the weekend after, and the weekend it launches doesn't work either for me. So we moved it to June 6th. And the thing about June 6th, though, is the week before NAIC. So NAIC comes out. We'll have a big best of 3 tournament you can practice in. And the big thing is, like, the last one we got exclusive drops from TPCI, which we still kind of have going on anyways. So we had that. And then we had we put as much as we can. And some people have asked me because it always goes up with full grips like big 5K. So we don't get as many Midwest players. They always ask me, please move the date. Well, this time they get the date moved. We'll probably get game 2. Actually, I'm gonna look at the metagame tonight, see what our winningest deck was. Was Kangaskhan got Buffalot at 7-2? That don't make sense. Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. Dragapult Blaze gonna have a pretty nice night for the most stacks. I mean, Okidogi's killing it tonight. Look at this. We got a 9-1-1 and an 8-1-1. I got a couple up there. Sadly, Blazy and MDG, 2 people who I do like to watch, did not do as well. But that is how it goes. Shinobix Warrior, thank you for the follow. This is again where like baseball casting comes into play. I can talk about everything but the game itself. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pull up while we wait. I want to look at some of the art cards. Ooh, quick run through. Actually, let's just go to the Illustrator Rares. Everybody wants the Illustrator Rares. That's where it's at. Okay. Game 1. Game 1 went to Cal. We know that for a fact. So he will give us game 2. We'll get that going. Hey, it sounds like a stamp won them the game. So once I get set up, we'll get it going, and we'll have NBA Youngboy, also known as Cal Connor. going. Yeah, it will be the it will be I think it'll be a good one. There'll be some time for people to get into it. So instead of being like right off the bat, what crazy things are coming, it's going to be more like what's the word I'm looking for here? A little bit more refined. Just waiting. Come on, man. Come on, man. Open the table. Join you. Yeah, Mr. Connor. I'm also glad that they got rid of the gold stadiums. Like losing the gold stadiums was a very nice thing. Now this could also be a really fast game too. Like I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I gotta update the standings. Well, I'll do that here in a minute. The other game was one we were trying to get on. Was the opponent did not show up, so Supercell Cambo did not show up, so the Commodore got to move on to the finals. NBA Youngboy can stream. I've been waiting for them to sub to a table. If they don't, at worst, we go into the finals and we'll be able to grab him. So, I mean, at worst, we can get game 2 here or maybe game 3. At best, we'll get the finals depending on what happens. So it completely depends, and that's just how it is sometimes. It's some weeks it's like hard to find games, some weeks it's really easy. Like I've had weeks where I've had all 4 people in semifinals able to stream, and we've actually had them all like in the same channel, and we jumped from game to game to game to game, like between the games. It was cool. One of my favorite things. But we also have times where it's like, okay, maybe we do have a game, maybe we don't, and it's just waiting on people. So like I'm trying to fill the time, like because I'm a creative director. That's what my job is. So like we used to do on here is I used to go through every set and critique the art. Especially I would open packs and do it. I would open packs on PTCGO. It was a lot easier on PTCGO to get packs and do all that. But I still like to go through and like kind of critique the art, say which one's like, and not which one's good, which ones have like good layouts or different things. Like I love this rowlet. This rowlet is different, and that's the reason why I love it. Like we get plenty of realistic renderings of Pokemon, especially from Arita, but when we get these fun ones like this that actually really hit, and this is more of an American style illustration, it's great. It's like cool, awesome, amazing. I actually want to see what their other artwork looks like. That's actually interesting considering that they usually have a hard white outline to their art. I think I've actually been one of my critiques of them is the hard white line, whereas this doesn't have it. Nor did the Dynamo. They did. I wonder if they're doing different things for the different scales. Other than the fact that the Dynamo's head here, like at the end here, looks like a butthole. It's after midnight for me, I can say that. But there's like Rowlet, again, they don't have these hard white outlines to it. I wonder if it's a stylistic choice for the smaller cards because you can't read it, maybe. But then this Stevel has like a purple outline. Huh. Good artists, though. Again, like I think their biggest thing is like the hard white outline, but even then it works for some of them. Like this Rotom, the hard white outline is perfect. Perfect. Which also, I don't know if anyone else saw the scaling issue that came up with like champions with Rotom, where like Fridge Rotom is like actually to scale, which we can actually look up. I still need to get this Rotom card. Oh, it's like super cheap right now. Okay, it's actually really cheap. Might just grab it. What about Fan Call? Say this was also on my list of I need to get. I'm trying to look for the Fridge Rotom. I don't know if they even have a Fridge Rotom card anymore because Wash Rotom always gets one. Heat Rotom gives a Frost Rotom. Here we go. It says 1 foot, 0.7 pounds. No worries, Cal. We're just waiting. I will jump into game 2. I am fine with it. I gotta look up the size of Fridge Rotom. What is Frost Rotom's size? Officially, it is 1 foot tall, but it's visually depicted as a full-size refrigerator, which usually puts it at about 5 to 6 feet tall. Does anybody else ever when like bosses orders use do the Scorpion get over here? It's like I do that a lot, and I want to find out if I'm embarrassing myself at home when I do that every time because I think Mrs. Doom thinks I'm being crazy. Maybe because I scream it loud enough for the neighborhood to hear. I don't know. Chat, you tell me. Because I'm also hyped for the new Mortal Kombat coming out. No, not the Badoo. No. No. That is one crossover, you know, Pokemon is cooked, is if they ever do Mortal Kombat crossover. The fact that if they do any crossovers like Wizards has with Magic, to me would mean Pokemon is cooked. It's done. Especially considering that Pokemon is like the world's biggest franchise. Like easily, it's like I think it was like $800 billion or something like that. Dog, get over here. Yeah. Magic really didn't either, but Hasbro, I think, did it because of how bad they were doing with everything else. All right. I will say I've applied to Wizards of the Coast. They have a couple they've had a couple openings from like Magic and D&D and all that. I've been trying to get a possible job there because I want to work in TCGs. I want to do all this kind of stuff. It's just trying. Matter of time. Battle Cage does nothing. Possibly should have moved it to the active. Here comes Tarragon. But Horizon_Vaughn, thank you for the follow. I will say I got the Ghostbusters one, but that's because I like Ghostbusters. Have you noticed there he was double checking what he had in the discard? So the roses here can work. Well, I'd love to have seen a boss's orders here, possibly. But it honestly doesn't matter. Because they can just KO the active with a Monkey Dory. Possibly get Moltres out. If you, I feel like you put Moltres there just as a stadium knock, even.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Tim Dinklin stream? I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and caster who's been actually very active tonight. It's been kind of weird. I think it's because I'm actually excited for the format, and there's been a lot of good matches tonight, including your match in top 8 as we watch from the Cal Connor side here. Here on a very, very good set as they are currently up against Okie Dogie here in the semifinals. And the winner of this gets to play, hey, guess what? Okie Dogie. We've got so much Okie Dogie tonight. And last week we had 2 Okie Dogies also in Top Cut. I am Meister838. Thank you for the follow. We're currently here in game 2 with Cal Connor and his Dragapult up 1-0 over Arctic and their Okie Dogie. And we'll have to see what happens here because that 30 damage, extra 30 damage there on the Okie Dogie is really hard to get through, obviously. And the boss, they have, I think they have everything set up anyways, or had. They actually take the game. Marchipotorex, I'm horrible with names. Thank you for the follow. And also, Tim, before I forget, also great run. I want to watch some of it when we can in between games. You're the master of that bear deck. I'm not gonna sit there and be like anything else. Is that deck and you are just meant to be. Hopefully the rest of your night, morning, day, lunch, whatever time it is for you, it goes well, because I am currently at 1:30 in the morning and hyperactive. Now, in this matchup, Cal is hoping to find the other darkness energy that we just saw get judged away. If he can find that, that's game. He wants to find it before support or for turn. And he just top decks it. I am just sitting here in awe. Like that's that's called main character energy right there. At this point, we send out sleeves to no matter where you live to the finalist. No matter where you live, you get sleeves from dual spec. I jokingly like when Cal won his like 5th. Said we should just send him a case. At this point, I think they should. Why is his name not showing up correctly? Doot. Sushi Fairy, thank you for the follow. All right, reset that. And then hopefully we get him one last time. What's the new Pult counter? All I gotta do is change the name. Because I know a lot of people have been running Crispin. Well, Crispin's just getting run in general. Like I'd love to see the numbers of how many decks played Crispin in this tonight. Like I just wish I could go in and just be like, hey, here it is. This is the amount of card a certain card was played. I mean, we can see it for any deck. So like we can go into the Dragapult thing here, and we can see how many the Dragapult meta, and go to cards and see how much like they all played a certain deck. Doot. Specs out _Al. Thank you for the follow. Just waiting for Cal to set up. Cal, where you at, buddy? Where are you at? Why'd you leave? Because I know some Dragapults are running Clefairy. Like, I mean, look at how many different ones we had in the cards. There's even someone was only running 3 and 3 of Dreepy Ninja Cloak. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? Jamming Tower is there. Rose's Encouragement. Some people are starting to play Switch. I mean, that's just so many different cards. 332 live Dragapult is coming the Kanga builds. I didn't even know there was a Kanga build. I don't know why he jumped off. Yeah, dude, where you at? I don't know why you jumped off. There he is. One of the things I talking about being a tournament organizer and everything, I wish I could give like everyone who does appear on stream or can stream like a t-shirt or something. I mean, I can give them discount codes to doom-gaming.com. Use code DOOM for 10% off your orders. I think we were at one point Work was working on something with him. I don't remember. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, hitting back-to-back Okie Dokie is hilarious. Just need him to share a screen. We'll get going. I do got to make the graphics. So usually I'm all top of the graphic box. So like we're moving fast for this tournament this size. Like usually we're not even near this done. Like usually we're still maybe in semifinals. Like as far as I know, maybe a Nerd 2.0 is happening. Which is understandable. Like I have wired like 1 gig internet or something. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's really nice internet. So I don't usually run into issues with upload downloads. The biggest issue we run into is is trying to get games on, because not everybody has like a computer that can run everything, and this game does take a little bit more. Okay, where are you, man? Just press the share screen. I know you're there. I know you're there. Well, while we wait, we can always pop up some more art. We would get Cal Connor's side if he would share his screen. He's on the Discord. I don't know why he's not sharing his screen. So, like, I'm right there with him. Like, I could show you. That's what I'm seeing right now. The man could be tired for all I know. Plays a lot. So once I see it, I'll pop it over. He might be in the middle of a game, or sorry, the game. Cal is like the final boss. He's won like 5 times. The dude's insanely good. Here's a question for everyone. Has Pokeball ever been out of format? I really don't think Pokeball has ever been out of format. There probably was a time. But I don't remember. Yes, if TCG Live had a spectator mode. I don't ever see that. I don't know if we'll ever have that. Even if we could, like, if you had to be friends with both of them, it would be so much easier. Or you just had to be friends with one of them and just be like, yeah, here. Okay, Mr. VXA, we did have a Archaludon that was doing fairly good today. It did hit a wall. Let me see where the Archaludon list was. They fell much further than I thought. Where does Xavier end up? Oh, he 4-2 dropped. But he did win 4. It was 4-0. We had it on. This is the Archaludon we had on. What makes me at least more optimistic about it is that they have a new head of game design, like game design head, and then they also have hired a whole bunch more developers, so it can hopefully do better. Like my biggest takeaway is I want to know why certain things were built a certain way. That's what I would love to have. Like have an open Q&A, and they could talk about like, this is why we did this, and this is why you do that. Yeah, they that's how they lost one of their games. They got retreat locked, and they had like 5 cards left in deck, and their opponent had 30 some odd. So that is how they ended up losing. More death for TCG Live. Championship is not made by TPCI. Championship is made by, I think, the people who did Brilliant Diamond and Pearl. Well, they had a full bench. The amount of times I've sat there going like, where's my Turo? Where's my penny has been too much. Supposedly the dev team apologized. Like, you think something like champions would just work? No worries, man. I understand. I'm assuming you get caught up in the game, which is like the primary thing you should be. But still. Like, I can get if they don't have like every single Pokemon in the game, but like having like a competitive set should be in there. And like the battle part should have been the easiest part. See a boss's orders here. I think my favorite part of like anytime I do play Fallout New Vegas is all the mods I have to put in to make it fully functional. But I like to put mods in it anyways. My biggest take would be if they go back to Scarlet and Violet for NIAC. If it just stays that bad. As an ex-VGC player and having the game, at least in the battles, be pretty solid for so long. Who gets to make that call? That is interesting. I don't know. I don't know who gets to make that call. Because like what we know of like how events are made, like is TPCI making that call? Is Gaming Gen making that call? Is TPC making that call? There is game 2. We are going to game 2 right now. Fire red, leaf green. You know what? Maybe. I was holding out hope for like a full like remake of Red and Blue. But they gave us Fire Red, Leaf Green instead, which I might still buy. Like, I got a $50 gift card from work for the Switch. There's there is some thought that you need to go, if you're going to buy a Switch 2, you need to buy it now. Not because like a RAM shortage or anything, but because it's just going to get more expensive as it goes on. The drops are actually, let me double check, make sure that's even on. Because we had the cool exclusive kind, and then I think. Oh wait, it says I got another trainer box. We had the collector's crate. Now you get an elite trainer box. That's what you get from the drops now. So if you need to find your drop inventory, and it should have a way of helping you get to it, redeeming it, this is the link you want to use. And I'll tell you if you have it or not. Right now, everybody in the TCG Live has it as drops, so you can watch anyone. The big thing was we had the last 2 weeks we've had exclusive drops here. Ones that we shared with Azul, LDF, and I'm trying to remember who else. But this tournament stream had that. Because of it, I am definitely thinking about trying to get a Switch 2 now. I just still balking at the price. Yeah, that's a correct way to think about it, Lucario, is like if they're making you play TCGL and like hopefully they have rulings to fix everything. Like it's going to be a lot of differences and a lot of things to change. Like here's the thing: if I buy a Switch 2 today from Costco and it comes with a memory card bundle and a 12-month expansion pack and Nintendo NSO membership, it would cost me about $575 because of taxes. And that is without a game. So then if I wanted to get like Legends ZA or Pokopia, I'm like, even then, like all the games that are out right now, I'm just like, give me Zelda or a new Pokemon, the next Pokemon. It might be a generation I skip. I skipped like the Wii U. Don't tell me he's just going to get everything. Doesn't he need the Pult? Oh, man. Reminds me, I gotta get my oil changed, so. Part of me wants to kind of do it myself, but I also don't want to, like, crawl underneath my car. Here we go. Goodbye, Bionicle. Bionicle. It's Bionicle. At the same time, Pokemon X Invincible happens. I don't think he did. You know, chat, what I need to do is get new emotes. Okay. Okay. All right. What's up, Anti? What are you doing up this late? No. All right, chat, is it mustache or mustache? It's okay. I had to go to work. I had to go into the office today, which sucked, but I mean, that's just what it is. So I didn't get to do like my usual stuff, like prepping for everything. Dude. I4M, cool dude. Thank you for the follow. Oh, there goes the kitty cat. No, not the kitty cat. I think it was Arctic who pointed out earlier that this deck, one of the biggest things it has going for it is that it KOs like every support Pokemon right now. And with enough with enough just, you know, gust, you just win. Yeah, lots of gusting effects right now. I think we're also probably in probably one of the most gust heavy formats we've been in a while. The Okie Dokie player has 3 bosses, and Cal, the Dragapult player, plays 3 as well. So they are right back to back on that. This may be going to game 3. Okie Dokie has lost the Pult, I think, most of the night, to be true. And part of that is because it just has issues going up against it. Because Cal did 2-0, if I remember correctly. Okie Dokie earlier. Because like the biggest issue we're seeing here is Cal doesn't need to take doesn't need to take necessarily a 3 prize turn, but he does need to get as many prizes from this as he can. Which, taking out the Monkey Dory definitely seems like the right move, considering it could be attacking this next turn. Yeah, I think this might be it. I think we're looking at Cal Connor with what, the 5th? This 5th win, like 4th this year. The man's on another level. He's like playing 2 a.m. is nothing. Nothing. Now, if there's a boss's orders left, we go to game 3. Nope, that's a Morty's conviction. I think that is it. I think we are going to see Cal Connor here become like the 4th or 5th win this year. The man is just insane. Because like you hit 230 into this, you don't win. There's too much damage out there. There's 2 Dragapults set up. Like it just needed one more gust, something. And it just didn't get it. Sometimes just don't get what you need. The cage doesn't fix anything because he needs just one prize. Monkey is 100%. 100% the MVP of everything right now. Yeah, it needs 4 boss. Like, here's the winning deck time. We've already been over it. This is the Okie Dokie deck. Three boss is just not enough. Like, you need 4. You need to be able to pick off everything. Monkey Dory right now should be, like, it's so good. $38 for its Illustrator Rare is too low. That should be much higher than that. I play the Halloween one myself. Excuse me. Arctic played 4? See, okay, Arctic's got it right then. Here we go, Arctic. Arctic played 4. So see, Arctic's on the right path. I feel right now a lot of decks could possibly get rid of the Psyduck though. Dragapult Dusknoir does not seem like it's that good. Like I see him put it down, I go, cool. I don't play the Dusknoir anymore. But this list is solid. I'm going to probably adapt some of this list into my own. I've been back and forth on Rosas. Cal, how do you feel about the Rosa? I've been back and forth on it. Like, I feel like it's a great, like, it just comes in at the end and clears house. Not clears house. It gives you so much to work with. Like how many decks right now play Dusknoir? Okay. Looking at the top cut tonight, the only deck that played Dusknoir was Supercell Cambo. One of the best cards. See, okay, I'm a Rosa believer. And if you're a Rosa believer, you got me into it. Also, Cal, what is this? Number 5 overall for this year? We should go while we're here. We'll update the standings to the whole series. We'll see where Cal ranks now. Because this win should move him up. I think he's still behind Joyful Sandwich. Because we can see how many you've won here based off the season thing. Right? The Dust player didn't. Okay, you're right behind him. But here you go. 4th. I've got the full art Rosa. Mr. VXA, thank you for the follow. And it's been with 3 different decks. And it could almost been 5. Possibility of 6, 7, 8. Like he was up there. Cal, you are the final boss of this tournament. Chat, if we all get together, we do a GoFundMe and get Cal a belt with the Doom DCS logo on it and just says final boss. Would everyone be up for that? Maybe I'll post that in the Discord later. You're like, yeah, here you go, everybody. But with that, we're going to call it a night here. We will be back Monday, actually. We have a tournament on Monday. I forgot we have a challenge on Monday. Right, Rosa does let you get 3 in play. That's also why I like, because I could power up a Dragapult and put energy on Monkey Dory the same turn. Exactly. But again, we will be back on Monday. We will have a challenge of Doom. If you haven't played in one of those, 6 rounds on a Monday night. Top 6-0 gets you, or 6 or 7. I think we actually do for 7 now. But we'll have that. We will be back then. And then we'll be back next Friday with the next tournament of Doom. Same time as it is every week, 7:35 Pacific time. Always open to everyone. Everyone who came out this week, thank you, always appreciate it. If we cross, I think it's 428, we do open up to a top 16 cut. So if you know, even if people end up dropping, if we cross that number, if you'd be like, hey grandma, sign up, I need this top 16 asymmetric cut, top 16 cut, not even asymmetric, top 16 cut. Grandma, sign up for this, please. And I don't care, as long as those numbers get there, we do it. But with that, I want to send everyone here off to the kitty cats here in a moment. Hopefully we'll see you on Monday and have a good rest of your nights.